Hello? 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 I hate how dark my camera keeps looking up. I need to find like a front light at some point. I had one, but it's broken. So, oh well. How's everyone doing today? Yeah, is everyone ready for him, Goku? I'll get the music started, and then we'll get started. Go ahead and jump right into it. How's everyone doing today? Excuse me. Didn't use Dragon Ball Z Goku? No, Dragon Ball Goku's better. Everyone likes Dragon Ball Goku better, right, guys? Also, I just noticed I did not put his tail into the sketch. Let me do that now, actually, before I forget. No, everyone likes Dragon Ball Goku better. Just gaslight everybody. It's like, no one actually likes Dragon Ball Z Goku. He's a bad father. Everyone likes Dragon Ball Goku better. He's clearly the better Goku, right, guys? Right, guys? Original Dragon Ball is better than Z. Honestly, I agree. I got a lot more enjoyment out of Dragon Ball. Not to say that Z was bad, by no means. I really still enjoyed Z. But, like, I just liked the original Dragon Ball so much. Like, it was so good. That was part of the reason why I chose to do Kid Goku instead of Adult Goku. And then played it off like it was a power scaling thing, which really it wasn't. It was just me trolling people because it was April Fool's Day. That's all it was. Are you going to do something on April Fool's, like tricking us into making a what if video? No. Well, no. Okay, here's my thing. If you make a suggestion for an April Fool's Day video, expect it to never happen. Because, for me, the best April Fool's Day stuff are the ones that nobody expects. Like, when I did a video on Goku, or you know, and presented it as Goku, did anyone expect it to be, you know, Dragon Ball Goku? No. Like, when I did the Doomslayer video on April Fool's Day, the joke for that was, it was a non-joke. Like, everyone was expecting a joke, so I didn't do a joke. And that, to me, was way funnier. Because, of course, everyone on April Fool's Day is going to expect something. It's no fun when it's no fun when that happens. Okay, I need to, like, hold on. Because I don't like the whole... Let me see how I should do this. Was that also the case for Shell? Was it? Was Shell an April Fool's Day video? I don't remember that actually being an April Fool's Day thing. I actually don't remember. Alright, hold on. how do I do this? How do I want to go about doing this? Because that's what I want. I want the line to get from thick to thin as the power pole, you know, descends into the back. But I'm trying to think of a good way to do that. Vegeta as an Echo Fighter? No! What are you, lame? Vegeta's his own deal. Like, I know he's short, but he's not that short. Like, don't be lame. Alright, hold on. Oh, there's gotta be a way for me to do this proper. I'm like psyching myself out here. I have an idea. Let's do this. Let's make it thin. Not that thin. That's better. Then I'll start from here and do this. I should do this. Let me see. Right about there. There we go. Make this line up proper. Best I can. Let me redo that one actually. Here. There we go. I just filled this in. I want Cooler as the next Dragon Ball character after Goku. Assuming I do any more Dragon Ball characters. Like, Dragon Ball characters generally don't get a whole lot of requests. Heck, really, Goku didn't get a whole lot of requests. Like, he was one of the earlier he was one of the earlier ones. Like, again, Goku at this point was purely done for the April Fool's joke. There we go. Okay, that looks a lot better. Cool. You just be your own Smash moveset drawing? Sick. It's cool to hear. Opinion on the cancellation of E3? Was it just outright canceled at this point? Because I did hear that, what was it? Sega and somebody else, they backed out. Which at that point, it's like, oh, who cares at this point? I really don't care one way or the other. Like, it was a nifty event, but like, I'm not gonna make a big stink about it being gone. Goku does have fingernails in his art, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. Okay. You're tired for some strange reason? Did you get enough sleep? I actually slept in really late today myself. Because for some reason I couldn't get to bed until after 3 o'clock. Which sucks. Cause I gotta get up early on Saturday. So I gotta make sure that I kind of fix my schedule for tonight. I was literally about to ask something, and then I forgot it in like the next second. I hate my life. That's my short-term memory loss for you. April 1st is coming, and I don't think I'll be doing anything for it again. Don't really have anything planned. Oh, right, now, okay, I just remember what I was gonna ask. You guys know if the Dragon Ball FighterZ music should be good in terms of playing on YouTube, right? Without it getting copyrighted or anything? I figured Dragon Ball FighterZ music would be fine, since it is a video game. That's actually part of the reason why I've been kind of sticking to only playing one song per character that I know is safe. Because, I did get hit with a pretty big copyright strike when during the Frisk's deal with Undertale. But it's not actually for what you think it is. The music that got hit was, that music that plays when you first meet Toriel. And it wasn't even being copyrighted by Toby Fox or anybody that composed Undertale music. It was hit by some random other dude who used that very same song in a remix. And that's what got copyright struck. Like, as if I used that remix that used Toby Fox's song. And I'm like, are you kidding me? Luckily, I was able, like, because the song wasn't very long, I was able to just trim that part of the stream out, of the VOD to make it monetizable again. But yeah, that's just that to me is just ridiculous. Like YouTube, like a guy claimed ownership of music that he himself didn't own. I didn't bother disputing it because I don't own the original. I don't own the original song myself. At that point, it's like, whatever. I'll just trim it out. No, it's not the copyright. Oh, that's stupid, Ray. I disagree with that. It's not that. It's literally that. I think that's a YouTube issue. since a lot of what YouTube does has to be handled through bots, and I don't blame them for using the bots because there's so much. Like, no, copyright law is pretty, like, is pretty necessary. I actually remember a while ago, I think it was like a year ago or so, I want to say, I kind of got into this Twitter debate / argument or whatever. I thought it was just a debate. The other guys clearly thought it was an argument, but whatever. They hated the idea of copyright. They didn't want copyright to exist at all. And what was the reason why? I actually forget why this was brought up at all, but their whole, like, and this was like multiple people, like, their whole like viewpoint was that copyright shouldn't exist and people should be able to make whatever they want with whoever's ideas that they want. And that is such a bad take. Like, talk about it, like a really just terrible, really terrible take. I actually, if I recall correctly, I think the original reason why this was even like brought up to me at all was because they hated the idea of creators, well, not creators, like people in general who sell their IPs to companies, giving the company the full right to the IP. So then when the creator leaves the company, they no longer have access to their own IP, which, I mean, fair. It's like, if you sell your IP, you sold it. That's how that works. Like, it's not a case of you can't, because like, generally the caveat is, yeah, you sell your IP to this company, but if you stay with the company, you have all these extra resources that the company provides you to make more stuff with your IP. So if you leave, that's on you. You should, like, if you, like, you shouldn't have sold it in the first place then. Like, that's kind of the trade-off there. But again, I forget who it was, like what IP specifically was even being talked about with this discussion. Why is it a bad take for people for copyright to not exist and to let people make whatever they want with whoever's ideas? Like, that's just opening the bridge to just to stealing, to stealing. Because at that point, it's like, if somebody makes a video game, imagine this, if somebody makes a video game, and maybe the video game doesn't do very well, someone else, nothing's stopping somebody else from coming along, copying that video game, maybe changing a few things here and there, and then if they have more money and resources, being able to market the game and completely shut down the other guy that made it in the first place. Do you think that sounds fair? Because that's not fair. That wouldn't be fair at all. At that point as well, there also becomes like an issue of like storytelling, where it's like, okay, so what if multiple people not associated with one another made like different games or movies or whatever with the same characters and lore, but they keep changing things between each one, like that may include things that may contradict one another. What's considered like canon? What's considered a part of the story? Like, it's a rotten, terrible idea. Like, plagiarism laws exist for a reason. Do I think fan games could be put into this category? Well, no, because because fan games generally don't get profits. Like, they're like, if they tried selling their fan games, then they would end up in legal trouble. yeah, like generally people that make fan games aren't like trying to sell them. They're making them because they're fans. Public domain should change to make it a thing as soon as the original creator dies, as opposed to waiting 90 years. Public domain only becomes kind of iffy when it's a case of when the original creator sold the right to their IP to a company. And even then, I don't think it's that big a deal. Because it's like, the way I see it, why not just make your own original work? Like, nothing's also stopped. Like, if you're a fan of something and you want to make something off of it, like, nothing's stopping you from doing either one of two things. Either working hard to become a part of the team that makes that thing, or make something inspired by it. There's tons of games out there that are inspired, that are clearly inspired by existing things, but are still their own thing. Like, I don't see why it's that big a deal for people to have to want to use other people's things in the first place. Just be original. That's all you gotta do. Like, why is it a big deal in the first place? Like, there are workarounds for it. It's not really as big a deal as people seem to make it out to be. Like, plenty of workarounds that not only, you know, that don't step on the feet of the original creator or the company that bought the IP, while also, you know, allowing you to spread your own ideas and still make a profit off it. Oh my god, BJ streamed Faith in Humanity Restored. I just streamed last night. It wasn't that long ago. Who do you think would win, a Pikachu or an Agumon? I don't know. Something I should say is that when you had a character that was used in the game for an already existing IP, and you are purchased by another company, the character rights are still theirs? Wait, hold on. When you had a character that was used in the game for an already existing IP, and you are purchased by another company, the character rights are still theirs. Alright. I don't know why I'm blanking out on what you're saying here. I feel like it's not even that complicated of what you're saying, but for some reason, like, my brain is like not registering it. Hold on. Give me an example of what you're talking about, because for some reason it's not registering for me. When it probably should. I'm just stupid. The Winnie the Pooh horror movie was very disappointing. From what I heard, it was bad. Ran into someone on Final Fantasy XIV that's a fan of me? Cool. The Winnie the Pooh horror movie argument is dumb. A single bad adaptation doesn't mean the public domain is suddenly horrible. I mean, no, I don't think anyone's saying that is trying to use that as an argument against public domain. Are they? Like, Crystal from Star Fox was created by Rare, but even when they were purchased by Microsoft, Crystal was still Nintendo property. Oh, well, yeah. Because Rare themselves, like, Rare didn't create Star Fox. Rare, you know, Nintendo created Star Fox. So any character, even if Rare themselves, like, created the character, for that character to appear in the Star Fox game, they needed to be registered under the Star Fox IP, which is owned by Nintendo. Okay, I got you then. Like, that's just one of the risks of working with an IP that doesn't, you know, that is owned by a company. That's just how it is. Again, that's the trade-off. Like, you know, the company gets all rights to the IP, but the company also supplies you with a lot of great resources. Like, to bringing that IP to life a lot easier, because you can ask because, like, obviously when it comes to, like, indie development, I'm sure most indie developers will tell you, yeah, it's great to have, you know, complete full whatchamacallit, like, authority over your own IP, but being an indie developer means you're doing it all yourself. So that's the trade-off. Like, it's a lot more work. A lot more work, a lot less budget. Favorite Sega game? Skies of Arcadia. Played that game a while back and it's a lot of fun. Did Digimon debut as a cartoon manga or video? It was a video game at first. By all intents and purposes, is a video game. Really certain I saw people in the chat telling you that already. Like, what, you needed my confirmation for it? You can trust people in the chat, it's fine. I know you guys are a hive mind, but I promise you, some of you guys, I promise that some of you guys in there know what you're at least know the answers to some things. How much do you regret opening the floodgates due to now seeing comments like, hey, can you do character with no decent games in existence? What? I don't care. I guess. It's not that big a deal. Like, bad games or not, like, every video game in existence is someone's favorite. So I'm not gonna make that big a deal about it. You wanted to know how you would do a puzzle game character like Arl? Or would it be your rule on non-video game oriented characters? What? Arl from what? Like what Arl are you talking about, guys? Puyo Puyo? Oh, Puyo Puyo is a video game. Like, why would that be an issue? Like, I don't think Puyo Puyo is not a video game. How do we go about sending our own movesets? If they're movesets that I've already made, like for characters that I've already made, then just send them however. Like Twitter, on my Discord, whatnot. That's fine. If they're for characters that I haven't made a moveset on yet, don't bother sending them. I'm not gonna look. Just because I do have a rule of not wanting any outside help aside from those in my inner circle. But if you want to share like your own movesets, like your own interpretations of characters that I've already done myself, then yeah, feel free to send them however you want. Where does the symbol go? All right, I may need to see a better. Hold on. Because the symbol on Goku's shirt, that's the turtle symbol, right? The hermit turtle. Symbol on Goku's clothes. Here we go. This is the one I want. Thanks for stopping by, Peapod. Yep. Okay, let me see if I can kind of recreate some of the creases on Goku's clothing. Do I like Super Monkey Ball? I've never played it. Brandon loves Super Monkey Ball, though. When one of your what if characters came true, Banjo-Kazooie, Steve, etc., how did you celebrate? I mean, I didn't really. I mean, I was just excited to see them. I was excited to see them, and I was glad to see that they, for the most part, were built how I wanted them to be. Okay. Don't need to go too hog wild, but with this stuff, simple is fine here. Do want to add some creases to the rope though. Ever heard of Big Green Dub of Dragon Ball Z? I have not. Is that a fan thing or official? Because the only Dragon Ball dubs that I'm aware of are the Ocean dub, the Funimation dub, and I think I could have sworn there was another dub that happened with like Nickelodeon or something like that. I forget. Big green dumb, it's real, and it's extraordinarily weird? Alright. Okay. And a little bit down here, below his eyes. If I would replace Sora with one of the characters you give a moveset to, who would it be? No one. Sora's fine where he is. I am glad that Sora got into Smash, and so are a pretty strong and vocal majority of people. Like, there were plenty of people that were, that didn't like that he got in, but that is a vast minority. Like, Sora did something special when he was added to Smash for a lot of people, and I don't want to take that away from anybody. Hey. Sora has a key. That's totally different from a sword, right? I think I've purposefully stood on both sides of that argument. Like, I think whenever it comes to, like, the idea of Sora, like the Keyblade being a sword or whatever, like, I always purposefully play devil's advocate on both sides just to mess with whoever that brings it up. Do you think characters who are based on something like Dragon Ball but originate from a Dragon Ball game would be in Smash Bros? No. Do not think so. I don't think that's happening. Because here, rule of thumb when it comes to adding characters to Smash Bros, always add the protagonist first. The protagonist should always get the priority. And if the protagonist, in your like you're trying to suggest here, if the protagonist is not video game oriented or originated, but there are characters who are, what is happening here? Who are, then just assume it's not happening then. The protagonist should always get the priority. Min Min, that was a weird case. Because, like, even, like, Sakurai talked about that, because he wasn't sure what ARMS character should be added, because he wasn't sure who the protagonist was. Like, he thought it was Springman. But then the creator of ARMS just came out and said, every character in ARMS is a protagonist. So at that point, it's like, oh, okay. So who's the most popular then? Min Min. Okay, fair enough. Like, the creator of ARMS himself claimed that every character in ARMS was a protagonist, so Sakurai just ran with that. Kazuya isn't the protagonist? He was. Kazuya was originally the protagonist. And at that point, he's now just the face of the series. So like, there are going to be some exceptions to that rule. But generally, okay, here, actually, let me reword it then. It's less the protagonist and more the face. Whoever is considered the face of the series. Which, more often than not, is the protagonist. Like, I would say, for example, Scorpion. Scorpion isn't necessarily the protagonist of Mortal Kombat, but he is the face. Like, when people think of Mortal Kombat, they think of Scorpion and Sub-Zero. More often than not, Scorpion. Though I'd also argue, though, that the Mortal Kombat also doesn't really have a true protagonist. It depends on the game. Because some people would say Liu Kang, but it's like, tell that to the games that he either wasn't in or was the villain. So the Mortal Kombat's another weird case, but I call those exceptions to the rule. In most cases, look at the protagonist. What scrapped character would you prefer to be added if they actually got in? I have no preference. Like, again, I am not one to care about what character gets in. I just want the characters that are added to be fun. That's all I care about. I want them to be fun, and I want them to represent who they are as characters appropriately. Alright, now this is going to be hard. The Nimbus stream. How do I want to handle this? Let's see here. Wondering, do you think by some miracle Digimon can get into Smash Bros? Sure. I don't see why not. I don't know why it'd be a miracle, but it could happen potentially. Thank you, Phantom Otakio. Would your sister like to do a moveset video? Nah, I don't think she has any interest. The only thing that she showed real interest in regarding the moveset videos is if I ever end up doing a Genshin character, she says, if you ever do one of those, like, I'll let you borrow my phone. Because she plays a lot of Genshin. I don't play Genshin. Just noticed I missed a spot on Goku, actually. Hold on. Like she'll listen to me talk whenever I discuss like movesets and stuff with her, but she doesn't usually give her like her own like ideas or whatever. Ever wonder what happened to Goku's power pole? I mean, we know what happened to it. He used it he used it to go to Kami's lookout. And then probably after that point, it's probably just kind of hanging out. Like it's just wherever. Because he needed to use it to get to Kami's lookout. Could have gotten Shadow as a fighter and a Shadow Android as an assist trophy. Can the Shadow Androids even use Chaos Control? I know it's not, like, technically impossible, because Metal Sonic was able to do so robots can use it, but, like... There we go. Okay, Goku is pretty easy. Yeah. I didn't think Goku would be that hard. Alright. Let's go ahead and get his coloring started. I'm going to try to keep the Nimbus separate from him. Oops. If only because if I ever need to like have Goku on his own without the Nimbus there for certain things, I'd like that. So Nimbus, colors. Favorite side mode in Smash? Subspace Emissary, probably. I also really love Smash Run. But the adventure mode in Melee was also a ton of fun as well. I do also really like World of Light. I know that's probably a more unpopular take, but I did really enjoy that mode myself. If I played The World Ends With You, I have not. I remember actually my ex lent it to me to play, but then I never had the time to play it, so I ended up returning it to them before I could. I know that is a series that my sister really wants to play. That said, if enough people request it for any of its characters, it will happen on my channel eventually. If it gets enough requests, so I will play it eventually if people want it. That usually is the easiest way to get me to play a game that you want me to play. Make sure that one of its characters, like, gets a lot of requests. Which, if the character's popular, that isn't that tall an order. But if they aren't popular, then sorry. Is World of Light even canon? I mean, I don't think Smash Bros. Is canon in the first place. It's literally just a fun crossover scene, like series. I know Nomura kind of made a stink about that, where it's like, I don't want Sora in Smash, because how would that affect with the Kingdom Hearts canon? It's like, it doesn't matter. Who cares? It's like, bruh, not everything has to be canon. People just want to see them. Mans is actually sitting here trying to think of how to make Kingdom Hearts, like, canon to Smash Bros. It's like, it doesn't need to be. It's not that big a deal. It's like, not everything has to be canon. People just want to have fun. Like, there's lots of things in Smash Bros. That doesn't make sense to the original games. Like, things that might have been overlooked or just, you know, hand-waved or whatever. But who cares? Like, I could point out numerous inconsistencies that came about when Pyra and Mythra were added, but, like, is it actually that big a deal? No, it's not. That's almost as dumb as the Yakuza director's reasoning for not wanting Kiryu. Oh, because they don't want Kiryu fighting women. Yeah. Honestly, when I heard that, I kind of decided for myself, like, okay, so if I ever make a moveset for Kiryu, like, if that ever happens, his gimmick is going to be that he does more damage to male characters but less damage to female characters. It's stupid, but it's funny. Like. Oops. Favorite Mario character? Daisy. Close second is Bowser. Least favorite Pokemon villain? Probably Cyrus. That or Rose. Rose was pretty underwhelming too. Either one of those guys. Because Cyrus was just a whiny baby with a god complex. I am on Goku today. And at the pace I'm going, I should definitely be able to get the tails afterwards. And if I can do Spyro, I will do Spyro as well. It depends on how much time I have, how much time has passed after I finish Tails. Because I'm definitely getting the Tails today. There's no reason why I shouldn't be able to get the Tails. That said, when I do get the Tails, which version of his theme should I play, guys? Because I'm playing I Want to Fly High, but which version am I playing? The SA1 theme or the SA2 theme? Probably the SA2 theme, honestly. Tell you, the fill tool in Clip Studio Paint really is not that great. Oh well. What do I think of Gamma? I think he's fine. The story was interesting enough. We never saw him again after that, so... And I don't really count the, his battle appearance, because that was a different model, and that may as well have just been a cameo. Oops. Wrong layer. There we go. Sad that Gamma died? I mean, sure. Like, I wasn't really that sad. Had to let the bird had to let the bird out eventually. Also, like we really didn't get much of a chance to know him for that long to get really that attached to him. Like, yeah, he had a few like cool moments like with Amy and such, but I don't think they were really that impactful. Favorite Sonic character? Knuckles. That would be Knuckles. I do enjoy me some Punchy Boy. I actually don't like how close in color. Hold on, let me make the purple a little redder. Alright, let me brighten up Goku's clothes a little bit. Because they match a little too closely to the purple color, and I don't like that. Opinion on Ryuji Sakamoto? I love Ryuji. He's one of my favorite characters from Persona. He's a great character. What in the world was that? Okay. Do a save in case something explodes on me here. Faux real? What's faux real? Oh, catchphrases, gotcha. Fair enough. There we go. That looks better. Be a little darker. Hold on. No, that's too much. There we go. There we go. I like that. Okay, cool. Did I watch Darkwing Duck? I did not. Ugh. I did not watch Darkwing Duck. Oh my god, it's Goku from Dragon Balls. Yep, that's exactly who this is. What I think about Futaba from Persona 5, she's actually my favorite character. Like, there's a lot of characters in Persona 5 that I really liked. Futaba's probably my number one favorite, actually, though. She was a fantastic character. She was a lot of fun. She had a very endearing backstory. Story overall. She saved my life numerous times when I would have died, and then she's just like, no, thank you. I'd rather not go for a game. I'd rather not get a game over. Futaba is the one that looks like a female orange inkling. Yep, that's exactly what she is, too. She's a female orange inkling. That is probably the best way to describe her. How do I want to handle this part here? I'll probably just do this. Nimbus, color, hide. Because I don't want to delete the, There we go. Cool. Alright. There's Goku's flat colors. Now let's get his shading done. Do you think Bayonetta may be Joker's mom? Just wondering. Sure, why not? We can go with that if you want. Oh, actually, Ray, I've been meaning to ask you if you're still there. Love is War. I heard that was finished. Was it the manga that was finished or the anime that was finished? Because I've been tempted to want to watch that. Because if it is anything like Comey Can't Communicate, I do kind of want something to binge. Like, was the anime actually finished, or was it just the manga that finished? Both are ongoing? Oh. What am I thinking of that's finished, then? I could have sworn... I could have sworn it was done. Never mind, then. It's gonna be a season 4 in a movie? Okay. If Gooey got in, would he be unique or a Kirby Echo? He'd be unique. There is no possible way, there is no universe in which Gooey can be an Echo to Kirby. Like, Gooey is missing some limbs there, pal. When I finish all the character drawings, I should do a theme poster with all of them together. I could. That's very much a possibility. Because again, I'd like to be able to do more with these drawings as opposed to only thumbnails. I do have other plans for them, but if I can milk them for all they're worth, I will. Especially considering the amount of time I'm going to be putting into them. Gooey can't be an Echo with that attitude? Okay, how about this attitude then? I don't want him as an Echo. How about that? Take that. Now what are you gonna do, huh? Didn't plan for that one, did ya? On my third playthrough of the remake? Oh, jeez. I keep hearing it's a really good game. Then again, the original was a really good game, so hard to mess that up, I guess, when the foundation's right there. Martin, Jared, I gotta ask: are you looking at the screen at all? Like, do you not see? Do you like have you seen it all? The words scrolling at the scrolling by at the bottom of the screen. Just curious. They are on screen, aren't they? I didn't turn that off. No, it's still there. Brian, you good for a call now? Or are you still in the middle of your? Are you still in the middle of the other call? Brian.
Donk the Goku.
That'd be a little loud. Hold on. Let me know in chat, guys, if Brian's echoing at all. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. How you doing, Brian?
Doing good.
What was going on to that other call?
We were just hanging out and watching my Sarah's newest video.
Yeah, well, I watched that last night, the other night with Sophia. Why does the chat on your stream freeze up and has to catch up? I don't know why it does that. And actually, you know what? I noticed. I'm not the only streamer that happens to. I noticed that happens to Spraggles as well, actually. For anyone that watches Spraggles, he's a pretty prominent Unite YouTuber. That happens to him as well, so it's not just me. And I have no clue how to fix it.
You know, JC, you ask, what do you think are my thoughts on Strombolis when you could just ask me since I'm in the call now. But, I'm looking at them and, they look good.
Have I ever heard of Little Basher's Experience before? Nope. I do not know what that is.
I agree. For the birds.
For the birds.
That's it. I did get some Scarlet and Violet cards very early today.
Yeah. I've been seeing that trend for a while, and clearly everyone really likes the Miriam cards.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
Well, I mean, aside from the art, I believe her effect is actually, like, stupid good.
Oh, it's not just because it's not just because she's woman shaped.
Well, I mean, that's a reason, I'm sure.
That's the reason. Let's be real here. That's the reason.
Yeah, but no, like, her effect is actually it's kind of crazy.
What's she do?
Shuffle up to 5 Pokemon from your discard pile into your deck. If you shuffled any cards into your deck this way, draw 3 cards. Like, that's kind of cracked.
So are they finally realizing that, oh, if we want to, we need to make the woman-shaped characters or the super attractive characters also have just really busted abilities. Give people more of a reason to want to get them.
PJ, fear the day we get a Rika card.
Oh no. That will indeed be a day.
What are you talking about? I was talking about how I got Scarlet and Violet cards early because... So, a friend of mine actually went to a pre-release event, and he just gave me stuff that he didn't care to have. So, I have a great Tusks. I have both Koraidon and Miraidon.
I still really like Koraidon fan and Miraidon fan. That's still so funny to me.
Dendra's also getting a card, and her effect is also pretty cracked.
Well, she is also woman-shaped, so I mean...
Choose a card from your hand and put it on the bottom of your deck. Then draw cards until you have 5 in your hand.
Okay. I think I got all this well, actually, let me do the power pull last. Because that's going to require some weird shading. Kinda. Just to get the highlights.
Which one was Miriam? She was the school nurse.
Yeah, she was the school nurse that everyone fell in love with. Including Dendra, apparently.
Yes. Too bad her cookie didn't win her over. I did get a full art Arvin, though.
Hey.
Search your deck for an item card and a Poke Tool, reveal them, and put them in your hand.
Arvin's a good boy.
Yeah. That said, my friend also gave me a full art Squabit.
Why are you still friends with him? Friends don't give friends Squavets, or Greetings for that matter.
Yeah, but he also gave me an Arvin. Yeah. Critical catch.
Speaking of which, the Samurot's starting tonight, isn't it?
Tomorrow, but yes.
Well, because I remember the Decidueye started, like, the night prior, technically.
Yeah.
I guess technically whenever it would have started in Japan. So it might already be, it might be starting tonight then.
Yeah.
We'll have to see. I'm sure we'll get a notification. If we do, I'll let Sophia know, because I'm sure she's going to want to join.
Yeah. Bring in your walking wakes.
Yep. Walking wake with what? Flamethrower and Sunny Day?
Yep.
Fair enough. Also, have you heard from Ryan at all?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, he's been kind of AFK for a while now. I noticed. Because he said he wanted to try to finish Scarlet and Violet last week for this week, but then he never reappeared. So hope he's all right.
Yeah, probably just work bogging him down.
Probably, wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
I know Squabbit. I know how Squabbit was designed. They drew a squirrel, then stuffed its cheeks, and they wanted to, and went, looks done to me. Well, no, there is actually some thought put behind Squabbit ingredients. Like, they're supposed to be some kind of, they're supposed to be foraging squirrels, but, like, brought up to, like, a comedically high, satirical amount. So I get it. I don't have to like it.
We do not stand Peter Griffin squirrel.
No.
Also, BJ, I now have every professor's research full art except for Turo and Sada.
Alright.
That also includes the professor from Pokemon Go. Hound Plus has a shiny Greedent.
I hate it.
And he named it Big Chungus?
Incorrect. Incorrect.
If there's anyone who is actually doing the school stuff in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, is there any point in doing it? There is.
Yeah, you get some items for doing it.
Yeah.
Items and like one of them even gives you a Pokemon.
Yeah, and I believe for history specifically, if you do that one, it maps out the locations of like all the Pokemons of Ruin.
Yeah, like the legendary quartet of the region, and even that's even new fly spaces for you as well, like for travel.
Yeah.
So they are worth doing to a degree. Plus that, aside from Pokemon mechanics and whatnot, they actually do teach some interesting stuff.
Yeah.
And then I only have it because of the shiny living dex. Still incorrect. Greedent is the one shiny that you are hereby allowed to just kill as soon as you see it. What even is Greedent's shiny? It's probably not even that good, is it?
Oh, the colors are just reversed.
What?
Yeah, the colors are just kind of reversed.
So it's lame.
Yeah,
That is super lame. Yeah, like literally everything about this Pokemon is just bad. It's amazing.
Also, someone asking, hey BJ, did you watch the Muppet Show or movies?
Not really. No, I was never really a Muppets kid.
Yeah. Who do I think would win a fight? Ant-Man versus Adam? Whoever wants to win.
That's a death battle coming up, actually. So just wait for the
whoever the writer wants to win.
Yeah, wait for the death battle.
BJ, I can't be friends with Loudon anymore. He made a very terrible assumption.
What'd he do?
He said, hey, look, it's my favorite Pokemon as soon as I posted that shiny Greedent.
Nope, kick him out. kick him out. Nope. Incorrect.
I'm sorry, Loudon. I'm breaking off this friendship.
Kick him out. Nope.
I'm going to bury you with all the orange game cubes.
What's even the context of that joke, by the way?
I don't know. It was just a bit that was brought up during like Theros' new Shadow video.
Yeah, like what was the context of that? Like just like something I just randomly thought of and was like, let's just keep it going, I guess.
Yeah. That's how a lot of improv tends to be. You just go with a thing, you just say a random thing, and then everyone's like, you know what? We're going with this. This is our prompt now.
Yeah, really? Did I hear about the Eggman announcement meme? I don't know what you're talking about.
No, you know the Eggman announcement meme.
Oh, paper box house. Box house is one.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah. Of course I heard about that. Everyone's heard of that.
If you say you haven't, you're lying.
Yeah.
You're living under a rock.
Thank you, Angel Troy. Put this shiny ingredient in the trash box. But then that contaminate my garbage. I can't have that.
Not the garbage.
Not the garbage.
Think what it would do to the kids.
What happens if my dog gets into the garbage after that? What then?
My boss, Steph, no, we just cured you. Would you like to own a jetpack?
No. Because I don't think I'd be able to fly it very well.
Not to mention, let's also be kind of real here. Jetpacks, realistically, are not... probably would not be comfortable to wear.
No. Like, do you really want a stream of flame shooting down your backside? Like jetpacks are probably one of the few like made up like technology thing that's probably never really going to see proper fruition.
How do we get Belladrum and Azumarill? You gotta breathe for it.
Or mirror orbit, I guess.
That works too.
But if you're getting Belladrum or Azumarill, please do not grief with it online. Do not assume that. Do not just assume that Belladrum Azumarill is the end all be all answer to raids, because it's not. It's generally the if you don't know what you're doing with it, it's gonna be the fastest way to actually grief your raids.
So I'm gonna bring in Belladrum Azumarill and do a Pikachu raid.
Don't worry, the Pikachu's a fire type. It should be okay, right? Hey, dude, what does Pikachu learn naturally? Iron Tail? Oh, you're right, I'm half fairy.
Flamethrower?
Pokemon players really are some of the worst team players on the planet.
Yeah.
Like, no one is worse at video games, especially team-based ones, than Pokemon players.
Then it will contaminate the radioactive waste to become stronger. No, don't make the ingredients stronger. What are you doing?
Alright, Goku's shading's done, so let me just get the cloud, the Nimbus cloud, and then he will be good.
Behold, the not Monkey King.
This one's gonna be kind of awkward, just based on how I have Goku kind of set up here, and how I have it set up in general. But I should be fine. I should be okay, right? Right?
It's the great Sage Eagle to heaven. Kind of.
Gonna have to do this, actually, for the Nimbus Cloud, just to make my life a little easier. Keep thinking I have this tool, by the way. We should use it more.
What do you think little Goku would look like with blue hair?
Wasn't that a costume that I made, actually, for this character? Like, I could have sworn I made an alternate costume based on Bulma, and it gave him blue hair.
Yeah.
That might be what he's referencing, and if not, watch What If Goku was in Smash and see for yourself. What am I doing? I'm selecting just the clouds to make it easier for shading. But I can't use the fill tool just because of how I have the layers here set up. Like, if I try doing quick select, it's gonna select everything.
I have never seen Dragon Ball. Why does Goku ride a big fart cloud?
This was his means of transportation before he learned how to fly.
It is also another reference to Goku's original inspiration, one Sun Wukong, because he also rode around on a giant cloud.
Yeah. Like, this was given to him by Master Roshi. And it's talked about how only those of pure heart can ride a Nimbus Cloud. Hence why come Dragon Ball, he can't ride it anymore.
Yep. You know what? It's fine. He learned how to do it himself.
Yeah. Because we do still see Nimbus on a very rare occasion come Dragon Ball Z, but like it's mainly like Gohan or Goten that use it just for fun.
Yeah. Sun Wukong like Donkey Kong. Oh no, we're talking
Some
whole new different levels of busted characters. Like, when the least interesting power of yours is that you're 6 times immortal, you know you're cracked.
If you want to learn more about Sun Wukong, Death Battle actually did do a video about him against Hercules, so you can learn all about him all you want from that if you watch Death Battle.
Yeah. I also recommend Overly Sarcastic Productions because they've been doing their own summary of Journey to the West, and that's been enjoyable to watch. Like, son, we don't kill people. I think you mean you don't kill people.
I forgot his name. Alfred. The Alfred logic.
Yeah.
My master may not use guns, but you will find I don't really hold this ideology. Now leave.
Wait, where did you get that cord? Why didn't you tell me where you got yours? Then he proceeds to tell about the entire origin of his gourd, but about how it was the center of the universe's creation and everything. And Wukong just replies with, same.
Can't believe I almost forgot Alfred's name there for a second. My memory has been so bad as of late, like worse than normal. Like, literally, there was something I wanted to ask the chat, and then literally seconds before I asked it, I forgot about it.
What do you think Zamasu would look like if he transformed to young Goku? Well, he'd look like young Goku.
He'd look like young Goku.
Yes.
But evil.
Young Goku Black. That'd be a cool fusion character, Sungwoo Donkey Kong. Funny enough, he could transform to Donkey Kong. That is one of his powers. He can transform to whatever he wants. As long as it's not the Jade Emperor or the Buddha, he can turn into whatever.
There we go. Okay, now let's get these shadows started for the cloud.
Or the Buzz Lightyear approach. We don't promote vengeance on my planet. But we're not on my planet, are we? Do you think Marvel's Groot is kind of like a Pokemon since all he can say is his own name?
Yeah, sure. Let's go with that. It's not even so much that they can only say his own name. That's literally the language of like his people. They all only say that. And even then, like, is Groot his actual name, or is that just what, is that just what people call him?
If Infernape is Sun Wukong and Embor is Juba Zhang, what Pokemon represent Tripitaka and Sandy? I don't know. I mean, even then, Tripitaka would be a hard one to peg because, like, he's like the most useless main character ever.
What was he again?
Tripitaka was like the main like monk that they all had to take onto the journey to the west with. He spends 90% of the story getting kidnapped. And that is our main character.
So he's useless.
Yeah, exactly.
So he's greedy. Got it.
Well, you heard it here, Chad. Tripitaka is greeted. Yeah, spends 90% of the story getting kidnapped by demons because they want to eat him due to being a reincarnation of Gold Cicada, and if they do so, they get immortality. Also, because he's a Buddhist monk, he's also a pacifist and refuses to fight.
Sounds like a skill issue to me.
I could be remembering wrong, but I think Thor could understand Groot. Haven't kept up with the MCU as well. No, he could. Apparently, he studied for it.
I actually do also remember in the PlayStation 5 Guardians of the Galaxy game, which I still never finished actually, but that was a great game. I need to go back. I need to get back to it at some point. It's explained actually, at least in that game, it's explained the reason why no one can understand Groot, even though they all have like these devices in their heads that let them understand any language. Is because the devices can only are kind of like are pre-programmed with a set amount of languages that you can install more if you need to. But the reason why they can't install the ones for Groot is because they're just so rare and so expensive that generally only just really rich snobby people have them. So no one can actually get their hands on them. Like so the reason why Rocket's able to understand them is because he actually just knows the language.
To answer a question earlier in the chat, Kong is actually a Japanese slang word for gorilla, which is why there's a lot of fictional monkey or ape characters that sometimes have the word Kong in their name. Including Diddy Kong, even though he's a monkey.
I shouldn't care. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me.
And that one's still great! Donkey means, like, goofy, right? That was the original, like, intention around Donkey Kong's name, because Miyamoto thought, oh, if I call him Donkey Kong, it means stupid monkey. Except Sun Wukong is Chinese, what the heck? You would be surprised to know, Japan actually lifts a lot of influence from, like, China.
Yeah.
In terms of, like, their, in terms of their mythology. Yeah, I mean, if you're looking at an example right now, like Dragon Ball was originally just a big homage to Journey to the West. You had Goku, who was the Monkey King. You had a pig demon with Oolong, just like Journey to the West had their own pig demon. I think Yamcha was supposed to represent Sandy, and then you had and I guess apparently Bulma was supposed to be Tripitaka, although let's be real here, Bulma's far more useful than a monk that does literally nothing but get kidnapped.
Yeah, because generally a big thing with Dragon Ball originally, before they introduced the concept of aliens, it was mostly a lot of like the threat that they fought were mostly seen as more demonic.
Yeah.
Like King Piccolo, for example, was seen as the Great Demon King.
Yeah.
Like it wasn't until Dragon Ball when we find out, oh no, like he's actually this alien race of slug people, which honestly is kind of, unfortunately for Piccolo, way less threatening.
That's actually a good question. I want to see if there was actually something that connected him to somebody else.
Connected Piccolo to somebody?
Well, I feel like Piccolo was probably... I wouldn't be surprised if Piccolo was the Demon Bull King, because he was like a big like antagonist in Journey to the West. Only difference is Piccolo never got married and had a son.
Well, he did have a son.
Oh, well, he had a son, but he never married another woman.
Yeah, technically Piccolo did have a son.
Yes.
And I'm
Piccolo
curious.
Jr.
I'm curious how many of you in chat are hearing that for the first time and are confused who the son is and what that means. Spoiler warning: it's actually not nearly as. It's not actually that complicated. More like adopted son? No. I'm not talking about Gohan. Piccolo has had biological sons.
Yeah.
I'm not talking about Gohan.
Yeah.
I totally forgot about Gohan actually there for a second. I'm not talking about Gohan. I guess to give context for those who don't know, the Namekians are an asexual species, and they reproduce by spitting eggs from their mouth. And in the original Dragon Ball, the original King Piccolo, he created his army of like demon monsters by literally spitting their eggs from his mouth, and they would hatch that way. And the Piccolo that we know today, the one that appeared in Dragon Ball Z Beyond, was actually the result of the original King Piccolo spitting out one final leg in a desperate attempt to save him, to save his lineage after Goku killed him, when he literally Dragon Fisted through his stomach. So the Piccolo that we know now is actually the son of the original King Piccolo. Hence why he sometimes calls himself Piccolo Jr. Speaking of which, Goku is done.
Yay!
How's you look, everyone?
So Piccolo is Piccolo's son. Got it.
Yep.
Hey, did you know that Vegeta's father is Vegeta?
Yeah, Vegeta.
And he lives on Vegeta?
Yeah. Think that one through, guys.
You guys thought Kingdom Hearts is complicated. What does chat think of Goku? He needs to be dunked.
So here's what I'm going to do here. I'm going to Goku 1. And then I'm going to do an image of him without the Nimbus Cloud.
He could be a real asset to Vegeta. Wait, the planet, my son, or me? Yes! Kid Goku was a menace, not gonna lie. Well, you know what? So was his inspiration. He was also a menace.
Yeah. But Goku was at least likable back then.
Yeah. Buddha had to trap the Monkey King under a mountain just to make him behave. He's like, alright, that's enough. That's enough fun for you. Bro had a bad A assist for real, for real.
Oof. Okay. Now let's give him his thumbnail. I'm gonna have to make the redo the Dragon Ball icon, but that's fine. That should be really easy, actually.
Yeah.
There we go. How's that look, guys? Oh, you know what would help, Brian? If I opened up a screen share for you. There you go.
Yay! I no longer have to follow stream delay. It kind of looks like an orange GameCube.
Alright, let's go ahead and grab the Dragon Ball icon, which again, this should be a quick and easy just fix. So copy. Yeah, because it's a little rough around the edges, but again, easy fix.
You could probably just edit the Pokeball into the Dragon Ball. It's funny you mentioned that, Sebastian. I actually just referenced them not too long ago.
What's that?
Overly Sarcastic Productions.
Oh.
They also do some interesting talks with. They also do interesting trope discussion. So for any of you who are like interested in like writing tips, they're not bad people to hear out. Did you know that Shrek's dad is actually Shrek? Crystal Stargirls is asking, did you hear about the announcement of the Scott Pilgrim anime?
I did. Looking forward to that. And apparently, yeah, they got back, if not all, at least majority of the original cast from the movie. Like, to voice them. So we'll see where that goes.
Fry is his own grandpa. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Talk about an oof.
I don't understand. And who's my grandfather then? Isn't it obvious? You are! A literal grandfather's paradox. I imagine a Monkey King moveset just being Kid Goku. No. Listen, his inspiration may be Sun Wukong, but there's also a reason why Kid Goku is more toned down compared to the original Scrolls.
When we gonna get respect for the Ultimate Mario character Koopa Kid, aka Baby Bowser, which just sounds like some kind of Koopa rapper? I don't know. Koopa Kid kind of got erased from history, didn't he?
Yeah.
Because they literally just replaced him with Bowser. Because even like the more recent games, they literally just replaced him with Bowser Jr. Koopa Kid's dead. Go.
Did you watch Megamind?
I've seen it once, yeah. Oops. Gotta fix one little thing on this.
Is Koopa Kid even canon? Well, I mean, yeah, who do you think became Bowser?
There we go. Okay. Alrighty. Goku done. Can't even see the stars. Whatever. Alright. Goku's thumbnail is done. Have I seen JoJo? I have not seen JoJo, but a good chunk of the people that I know have seen JoJo.
I am one of them.
Alright, there's Goku, the April Fool's Day video. Alrighty, so Goku's done. Let's move right along to Tails. So, have we decided which version of the I Want to Fly High theme do we want to play? Probably this one, honestly.
Did you watch the Persona series?
Yes. Alrighty. Let's go, Tails. And Tails should be another pretty easy one, actually.
Yeah, Tails is simple.
And you know what? At the rate we're going, we might actually also be able to get to, we might potentially be able to get to Spyro today.
Spry our boy. And you know what? I'm off work today.
Hey, let's go. Well, you know what? In that case, let's work to Spyro, guys. Let's go.
Yeah, Spry our boy!
Regarding Gladion, would he have 3 Pokemon, or would you consider Sylveon a special case? Or Savali a special case, considering the RKS system? I don't know yet. Gladion doesn't really get a whole lot of requests, so I haven't really thought about it.
That's surprising.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I know. The Edgelord's not getting a lot of requests. Who'd have thought it?
I'm just looking at Hisui and Gudra's stats. It's so tanky.
Can't wait to use it.
And the fact it gets access to shell armor, so it's immune to crits.
Yeah,
Do
Spyro
you think legendary Pokemon could be their own characters without a trainer?
depends on the Pokemon, yeah. Because we talked a little bit about this yesterday, actually. Where people were asking, because I at this point I don't mind bringing up, like, if you guys are curious about what Pokemon I would give to certain trainers aside from the protagonist trainers. So so none of the characters that you yourself control, but like the non-playable characters, or the champions or whatever, gym leaders or whatnot. If you're curious on what Pokemon I'd give to them, since I'm the one that chooses those, feel free to ask. Because we talked a little bit about that yesterday. And yeah, like, generally legendary Pokemon for the most part. A good chunk of them are special enough to be fine on their own. There might be some exceptions that I may make here and there. Depends.
I know, Blast the Bat, he's referencing Lythera's new video. So what Pokemon would you give to Leon? Yeah, because you can't give him Charizard.
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit. I was thinking what I may end up doing for him is the same thing I did for Blue, where I give him Pokemon that are technically strong against their counterparts to whatever I choose to give to the Galar trainer, and then make Charizard Gigantamax the final smash. Something along those lines, perhaps.
What starter did you pick for Legends Arceus? Cyndaquil.
I chose Rowlet. What Pokemon would I give to Lucamine? What did I say? Because if I chose to just give her normal Pokemon, she has like Clefable, she has a Beware, she has Lilligant, things like that. I brought up the idea of maybe just giving her exclusively Ultra Beasts, which then I can give her a Nihilego and Pheromosa, but I'm not really sure who the fourth one would, or the third one would be at that point. Something to think on. Naganadel, Buzzwole. See, those are just weird because it's like Pheromosa makes sense because ignoring like even like the early fan theories that thought that she was a Pheromosa. In Masters, she actually has a Pheromosa. And then for Naganadel, that's for more obvious reasons why Naganadel. But again, something for me not to really have to worry about for a while now, because again, Lucamina is another one that doesn't really get a lot of requests, so it's whatever. Would I give Kazooie 3 starters like Leon? I don't know. Maybe. I suppose he would be the only other trainer, aside from Hop, that can fit that role. Oh, did I say Hop? I meant how.
Yes.
You know what I mean.
They both begin with an H.
Also, who cares?
I do. Who are you?
Go to your room, Jimmy. The issue there is that while Blue is heavily associated with Blastoise, Kazooie is heavily associated with a starter already in Smash. Yeah, but actually that's a good point because one of the starters is already in Smash. So
yeah,
that actually would. So I'd only be able to get away with that for either How or Kazooie, but not both. That's a good point. Actually, I didn't think about that. You're right. Well, oh well. Who do you guys like more? Whichever one gets that spot really is just dependent on who gets the more requests.
You know what? Echo Fighter.
Go to your room.
You think Iona from Scotland Valley could work for Smash? I mean, honestly, why not?
Belly Bolts, Miss Magius. I don't know who else. I don't know. Whoever else. But you know what? Actually, be a funny gimmick for her.
Yeah.
She's the only trainer that wouldn't be in the background. She'd be in the foreground, taking up like just a corner of the screen the entire time.
Yeah. Yeah, her whole team is Kilowattrel, Belly Bolt, Electrode, Luxray, and Miss Magius.
It'd probably be Kilowattrel then.
Yeah.
Just to try to stick with the Gen 9 stuff.
By the way, Iono's support card has already been shown off.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, and her ability is super trollish.
What does she do?
So she makes it so each player shuffles their hand and puts it on the bottom of their deck. Then they draw from their deck up to the amount of prize cards each player has, that either side has. So like, say you have one prize card left, and your opponent plays Iono. You shuffle your hand, put it bottom of your deck. You're only allowed to draw one card.
See, I figured Iono's card would force you to donate.
It's a comeback mechanic.
Oh my goodness, hold on. I don't know what is going on with my pen today. It's been kind of weirding out a little bit. Yeah, I did it again.
Or Kukui could never get a moveset and do a Master Royal moveset where he fights on his own.
Master Royal's a fraud. He doesn't even fight. He doesn't even fight on his own to begin with.
Hey, Professor Burnett, did you know you're married to the Master Royal?
She does now. She lost her mind. Cause she had the hots for that guy something fierce. Even after she married Kukui, she had the hots for the Master Royal something fierce. So when she found out the truth, oh, she lost it.
My husband, he married me.
Like, there's a reason why she got pregnant so quickly after Ash left. But again, points kind of moot, honestly, because both Kukui and Hao are another two. Just with very, like, I have an idea of like who, like, are currently the higher requested Pokemon trainers that I have, and yeah, they haven't even been brought up yet. Hypno get a moveset by itself? Hypno's banned.
Can Hypno get a moveset on his own because he's FNF Hypno's? Oh my god, go to your room, Nelly.
No, not legit. But Hypno is creepy. If I were to pick a trainer to give Hypno to, it'd probably be Sabrina. Like, I see Sabrina with, like, what? Alakazam, Hypno, and Mr. Mime.
Yeah. Oh god, Mr. Mime already terrorizes Unite enough.
Oh, good.
I don't need that.
That reminds me, actually. I started that, what's it called? Infinite Fusion, that Pokemon fan game where you can like fuse all the Pokemon together. Dude, do not, whatever you do not look up the fusion between Mr. Mime and Pinsir. It is actual nightmare fuel.
I mean, thanks to Alfred, I know what Gardevoir and Victory Bell are when fused.
Like, the guys that designed that sprite went out of their way to give you nightmares.
Sleep well tonight, if you can. Someone asked, would you do a moveset of Sakura Ogami
Who?
from Danganronpa?
If she got enough requests. Oh, I see what that is. Okay. The sketch confused me for a second, but I forgot. Tails has like this, his gloves have... Or no, they don't. What is that then? Why?
They look like metal wristbands.
Well, no. Like this line I'm talking about, but that goes between that goes between his thumb and his palm. I don't know. I think I just failed the sketch there again. I didn't catch it. Is there a character that you don't plan to do at all? Like, just characters that are, like, just, even if they get requests, like, they're just never happening? Yeah. Like, Family Guy characters, South Park characters, characters from pornographic games.
Harry Potter.
Harry Potter. Yeah, none of them.
And real life people.
Yeah, real life people, yeah. There's probably more than that, but my memory is trash, so...
Oh yeah, and Greedent. Greedent's also never getting a moveset.
Yeah, there you go.
What if you make an Arvid moveset? Well, will we just remove Greedent?
Yeah, Greedent just won't be there. I mean, he has other Pokemon. We don't need Greedent. He has Mabostiff. He has Garganacl. He has Scovillain. He has Toad. He has Toadscruel. He has plenty. Cat?
Yep, it's mine. She's probably wanting something. I need a BRB quick anyway. I haven't gotten myself food yet.
Okay. Did I watch the movie Pixar Ratatouille? Yeah, I have actually. That's actually my Ratatouille is my favorite Pixar movie actually. Like this, it's I think it's their best. Ugh. Have I seen Luca? No, I have not seen that one. Actually, a number of like the recent like Pixar and Disney movies that I just haven't seen. Like I just have not been keeping up with movies as of late. No, Bidoof is not special enough to get its own moveset. Some people were also asking me to like have Bidoof like be a Pokemon that doesn't evolve if I ever made a Unite moveset for that line. Sorry, nope, it's evolving. Bidoof is not special whatsoever. I don't care what anyone says. Yes, I did know that Flareon has the same attack stat as Machamp. Yes, I was aware that War of the Martian was in Multiverses. Heard about it as soon as it was announced. Which Knuckles rap will I play? For when I get to Knuckles, probably the one from Sonic Adventure 1. Honestly, I think I prefer that one over the one that was done for Sonic Adventure 2. Is Dragon Bolt special enough? Nope. Who are we on? Montails. Miles per hour. Metagross is not special enough either. But even if it was, honestly, why would I have Metagross be by itself when it's such an important Pokemon to Steven? Like, also keep in mind, guys, like, if there's a specific trainer who is known for a specific Pokemon, they're going with that trainer. Is Zeraora special enough? It's a mythical, so it probably is. And I don't know any trainers that use Zeraora, so... Which Sonic character theme is my least favorites? I don't really care for Tails' theme in Sonic Adventure 1, which is why I defaulted to this one. A lot of them are really good beyond that, though. What about Big the Cat? Big the Cat has a really fun theme. I like Big the Cat's theme. Big the Cat's already in Smash. Just play as Purple Incineroar. Here you go. That doesn't count, though. It totally counts. What other Miis could they add? Well, just go off Miitopia. Any of those classes, I'm sure, could work as movesets. When you draw Pokemon Trainer Sinnoh, can you play the Sinnoh Gym Leader theme? I will play whatever I want to play. I will not take music requests. I want to play what I want to play. If I ever do Arceus, will Unknown be a part of the moveset? I don't know. Maybe. No. Swordbird and Shieldbird are also banned from the channel in general because they're just terrible characters. Brian also would not let me do them anyway, even if I wanted to. Because Brian's a good friend, and good friends does not let other friends make movesets on bad characters. Wait, where's Brian? He went to go eat. He'll be back in just a second. Do I have an image of Tails with his mouth open? Yeah, I do. The blurry one, but it's fine. Did I see Prehistoric Planet on Apple TV? I don't watch Apple TV, so no. I do not know what that is. Yeah, the tails I'm going to do the handling a little bit differently. You'll see what I'll do. You'll see what I'll do with those in a second. There we go. Brandon, why aren't you in the call? Get in the call. Can't. You're all over the place. How can you be at your computer and all over the place? Huh? 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 On your phone. A likely story. Okay. Do I think Penny from Pokemon Scarlet and Violet should go to jail for crimes, though Gita... No! She's a child! The heck? Let me actually fix this here. Let's go connect this part of the ear. She's doing community. She did community service. She's fine. I know children can go to jail, but they're not going to send children to jail for what she did. You guys need to chill. She laundered money, right? It wasn't real money. It was points. Points that you can literally get anywhere you want to just by talking to a gemstone. Hey Malik, how you doing? That's good to hear. What do I think about ML from Sonic Battle? I think he's fine. Like, I enjoyed Sonic Battle when I was a kid, not so much anymore though, because it's a very repetitive and unbalanced game. Like literally, you just pick Shadow and win. You guys still argue about whether or not Penny should go to jail? Get over it. She didn't. And she's not going to. There have been Pokemon characters in the past who have not gone to jail for despite doing way more heinous crimes than Penny has. Looking at you, Faba. Faba needed to go to jail, but he didn't.
Swordwood and Shieldbert should be in jail.
Yeah, they should. Yeah, Brian. People in the chat are actually trying to claim that Penny should go to jail.
No.
Yeah. Again, like I said, there have been characters in Pokemon that have done way more heinous stuff and did not go to jail for it.
Yeah, Silver never went to jail, and he literally stole property.
Yeah. Yeah, he even tried to turn himself in, and they still let him go.
It's funny, because Rose turned himself in. They're like, yep, alright, to the gulag with you.
Yeah, I think Rose is actually one of the few characters who actually was sent to jail. Because yeah, let's take a head count of the other villains. Giovanni got away. They tried catching him, but they couldn't because he got away. But he was going to go to jail if he was caught, probably. Maxie and Archie, they were never sent to jail. Like they were allowed to roam free after the fact.
Yeah, them and their admins.
Yeah. Cyrus is in a prison of sorts, I guess, actually.
Yeah, but he likes it there.
He wanted to be there, so it doesn't count. So yeah. Getsis. Was Getsis ever actually arrested? I actually don't remember.
I don't think he was.
I know a lot of the sages were, but I think Getsis got away. But the sages I know were arrested because there's literally a side quest you have to team up with Looker to try to hunt them down. Lysander, I think, was imprisoned, if I recall correctly. Yeah. I think Lysander was in prison, both in the both in the game and in the anime, actually. There was no imprisonment in Sun and Moon, though there should have been. Hate you, Faba. Yeah, Rose was arrested. And then Scarlet Violet, there were no arrests.
No. The worst part is Swordward and Shieldbird basically did what Rose did, but it was premeditated. Like, they intended to make this horrible thing happen, yet they didn't go to jail.
Yeah.
Leon was just like, so just run around and apologize to everybody, then help me with my thing and you'll be all clear. It's like, no, put them behind bars. Make us never see them again.
So here, think about it like this, guys. If you think Penny should go to jail, keep in mind, Archie and Maxie didn't go to jail for what they did. They were literally about to cause, like, a proper, literal, like, global catastrophe. And they still were allowed to go free.
Wire fraud is worse than the end of the world?
Y'all are on some kind of copium, I swear. Stop huffing your copium, guys. What Penny did wasn't that bad. It just wasn't. Giovanni should go to jail. They tried arresting Giovanni. That guy got away.
That guy's the head of a mafia. You think he's just gonna let himself get caught just like that? Nah.
Yeah.
That boy knows his organized crime.
You know, they tried getting Giovanni. They couldn't.
She's sarcastic towards Nimona and Arvin. That's arrest worthy. Arvin just runs up. Dad, they're making fun of me. Did you bring the green into school? Yeah. Then you deserved it.
That's the worst crime in your eyes. Get off the internet. Y'all some special snowflakes, I'll tell you what.
Nimona should be arrested for stalking. Hey, listen, Nimona's just being supportive, alright?
There's also a chance she might have a mild case of autism.
Yep. And there's nothing wrong with that, chat.
It's like she has hyperfixations, really good at school, really bad at taking social cues unless she's directly told.
Yeah. Never understood why people are generally mad that she didn't have an Espeon. Yeah, I mean, she can only have a room for 6, and there's 8 evolutions. 2 are gonna get cut.
Yeah. Maybe she doesn't have them because she doesn't want it reading her thoughts. She's on the internet all the time. What do you? I wouldn't want anyone reading my thoughts either.
I can't believe it. the Penny's Espeon is canceling her on Twitter. It's like, man, you're not gonna believe what I've heard from my master's mind.
Yeah, all Espeon has to do is have its thin fur touch her, and that's it. Penny gets canceled. It's like that girl watches anime. You know she's into some weird stuff.
Also probably why Penny doesn't have a Vaporeon.
Probably, yeah. Because you're right. Because she's on the internet. Because she's on the internet too much. She's seen that. Wait.
She's seen that copy pasta.
Does she? Wait, I thought it was Glaceon she was missing. Was it Vaporeon? Now you're gonna make me look this up. I could have sworn it was Vaporeon. I could have sworn it was Glaceon, the other one she was missing.
Oh yeah, she has a Vaporeon. Yeah, Glaceon is the one that's missing.
Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah, who's spreading lies in the chat? It's not Vaporeon she's missing, it's Glaceon.
Chat! What are we talking about spreading misinformation on the internet? No, people are mad because Penny didn't have new evolutions. Cope's even mauled.
They're not adding any more EV evolution, guys. Chill out. The 8 that we got are fine. They're not going to add any more than that.
Cope, Seethe, and Mauled. I need a steel type evolution.
You're not getting one. Just play a fan game. I'm sure some fan game has it.
Yeah. Shieldon. I'm still waiting for an evolution that's a ghost type.
Well, you're not getting one.
But I want to evolve my Eevee by throwing a brick at it.
And that's why we're not getting one. This is why we can't have nice things.
Dual type evolutions?
I think it was a fan game that did that, actually.
That'd be crazy. But Eevee knows Shadow Ball. Explain. A number of Pokemon know Shadow Ball, even if they're not Ghost types.
Do I still plan on doing a Mori? I'm not planning on anything until they get enough requests. And bold of you to assume that I made plans for it at all in the first place.
Is someone spreading more misinformation?
Yeah.
Why do you keep believing this man? What do you think of Ice King from Adventure Time?
He's funny. He's funny with a really well-told tragic backstory.
Yeah. And he's voiced by Tom Kenny. Why do you think a small fox is able to shoot a ball of ghost energy? 'Cause coverage.
I heard that.
That was my dad.
Tell him to stop cussing on my stream.
I'm sorry, YouTube. I can't control him. I can't help that he has skill issues.
Oof. What's he playing?
Hunt Showdown.
Huh.
And just so you guys know, he's downstairs. Yeah, I got my door closed just so we don't have to hear this.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I mean, Kat's probably not gonna like it. She's probably gonna be like, "No, open the door."
Well, if you hear her, you just go open it for her.
Yeah.
You be a proper gentleman for your lady cat.
Yeah. Save that type of language, SNG. Another question. What classic bad guy shouldn't go to jail?
In just in general, or what? Like in Pokemon, or what are you talking about?
Yeah, favorite evolution from Pokemon Xenoverse? I've never played that, so I cannot answer.
Xenoverse. That's the Italian one, right? I played that. I actually don't remember what they were. I think there was like a dragon one, and I forget what else there was. It was a fun game, though. I remember that one pretty well. It was really good. Like, I actually wouldn't mind playing that, like, for the Fatal Geeks channel at some point, just to show it off. It, honestly, yeah, Xenoverse, assuming I'm thinking correctly, I think that's what it is probably one of the best Pokemon fan games out there. Like, like, hands down.
Do you think we'll get more Paradox forms after Walking Awake and Iron Leaves? We could.
Yeah, I see it happening, honestly. If I could choose what if character could get into Smash, I don't want to choose, man. I don't like choosing that kind of stuff. I'd rather just...
Why can't I just put all of them in? Paradox seeking.
Okay, there we go. Now for the tails.
Tails is tails.
Favorite Undertale moment? Oh, that's hard to pick. There's a lot of really good ones.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, I have the tails, like Tails' tails separated like on different layers. So just so I don't confuse myself, since I have like Tails' actual like layers just called tails, I wouldn't call his tails just the butt layers. Like,
Future and past Paradox Sonic is just Metal Sonic or Sonic the Hedgehog, respectively. Yeah, fair enough. My first shiny was female Nidoran. Neat. My first shiny was a Golbat.
mine was Trapinch, but technically, But technically, the first one I ever found that wasn't Gyarados was a Paris, but I didn't catch it because I didn't have balls at the time. Because I had a really bad habit when I was a little kid of not carrying enough Pokeballs on me.
Oh no.
That's alright. Trapinch is more special anyway.
Yeah. You found that one by accident.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you find the shiny Trapinch first?
Yeah, I found the shiny Trapinch first, and that was my first time ever seeing a Trapinch. So I was like, oh cool, new Pokemon. Somehow missing the shine on the screen. So I caught it just because it was a brand new Pokemon. And then the next one I found was orange. And at first I was like, are there just multiple colors of this Pokemon? And no, it was just shiny. Thank you, Dark Meta Knight. If Pokemon in Smash were limited to one per gen, which ones would you pick and why? I think I already answered this question before, but I guess if I were to pick... Well, I wouldn't pick myself. I would probably just base it on what's actually iconic and what would... Like, iconic. Yeah. Like, so Gen 1 would be Pikachu, hands down, no matter what. It has to be Pikachu. Yeah. Assuming that Pichu is no longer allowed in... Scizor, I think, is a pretty solid choice there. Gen 3. If not Blaziken or Sceptile, it probably just would be one of those two, honestly. Gen 4, we already have Lucario, and I wouldn't change that one, honestly. Gen 5, I think, would be Zoroark. Because Zoroark's pretty big there. Gen 6, I would just stick with Greninja, honestly.
Yeah.
Gen 7, if it wasn't Incineroar, I would have picked Tapu Koko. Gen 8, Cinderace probably. If not him, nah, probably Cinderace. And then Gen 9, if not like Meowscarada or what's it called, Quaquaval. Iron Valiant, I think, would be a pretty solid pick there.
Yeah, that or Tinkaton.
Tinkaton, yeah. Alright, that's the shading done. Alright, so now here's the cool little trick I want to do for Tails here. So let me open this back up. Go ahead and close all these down. Okay. So I'm going to make a separate layer for these, make a copy layer of these, so I don't lose it all.
Well, we have a kitty.
Hey.
Hi, Cece.
Alright, let's see if I'll be able to even do this on this program. Let me see. That's not gonna work. Hold on. I think I want... Here we go. That's way too much. That's way too much. It's not quite what I was hoping to happen here, actually. They're already twisted. I need it to blur. Radial blurring, perhaps? Both directions. Am I gonna be able to do this the way I want it to? This might be just my best bet here. Okay, no idea. Let's do this. Let's separate them and blur them individually. Same thing for this one, but have it go the other direction. There we go. What I can do is this. Oh, yeah. Okay, here's what I do. So take these. Same route in the game? Sick. Alright, we'll do that after the stream. I'll go get Sophia as well, because I know she wanted to do that.
Hey.
There we go. How's that look, guys? It actually gives off the illusion of a spinning butt. Okay, and then for the coup de grace. So no Spyro. What do you say, Brian? Spyro or Samurott? Uh-oh.
You know what? Samurai raids are gonna go on for a while.
I work tomorrow.
Yeah, you do.
Then again, you don't work tonight, right?
No.
Spyro it is.
Spoiler boy. Spoiler boy. Spoiler boy.
Yeah, because I'm nearly done with Tales, and we've only been streaming for how long now? Only 3 hours. Like, dude, I can knock out another one today. Let's do it.
So, BJ, I just saw a man do something really stupid.
What'd they do?
So, they had an Evolutions booster pack, and they opened it by snipping everything in half, the pack and the cards with scissors.
And how rare was the card inside?
It was the reprint of base set Charizard.
This is why free will was a mistake.
Why would you do that?
Too much. Favorite gym leader battle theme? Oh, I don't remember, honestly. Okay. And I think that's it for Tails. How does he look?
He looks nice. Also, I went to look up the price of that Charizard that one guy snipped in half, $60.
Oof. Why is someone in chat saying poison is good?
Who's promoting the toxicity? Is poison super effective against fighting? No.
Okay, the shame is you really... maybe I shouldn't have spent so much time actually on those helicopter effects. You really can't see them against the yellow background. Oh well, whatever. Now this is going to be one that is going to have a lot of negative space on the left, just because there's not really much else I could have done for Tails. Very simple character, but it's all right. Not all of them need that all filled out. And then where are you? There you are. Okay, Tails. How's he look, guys?
He's flying high. That's for sure.
He. Alrighty. So next up then, so Tails is all done. Put him into the finished folder. Spyro. And Sparks.
Sproya. Sproya, our boy.
So this one might take me a little bit of time because I do want to I do want to try some shading stuff with the scales. So we'll see how that turns out.
Yeah.
But hopefully it won't be too bad. We'll see. All right. All right, Sproyro. So first we got monkey, fox, dragon.
Yeah.
Kind of sitcom is this? Technically,
Funny
this is
because in the original story, the monkey actually bullied the dragons.
and this is technically 2 characters, but Sparks is not going to take that long.
Yeah.
Man, it's nice doing nice, simple characters after so many complicated-looking ones.
Yeah. Hi, Rex.
Never again.
Here's what I think of your salvager's code.
Next time I draw Rex and Pyra, they're going to be in white t-shirts.
Pyro wearing one, I'm with stupid, and Rex, I'm stupid.
Oh, right, the song. What 10-hour Spyro song should we be playing, Brian?
I mean, you could play, I guess you could play the theme from Spyro 1 if you wanted to.
What's that called?
Yeah, well, I'll just make it easy. I'll just look for it myself.
We need a 10-hour version. Oh, actually, wait. I think I found a 1-hour version. And a Charmin commercial. Actually, you know what? That reminds me. Let me go use the restroom real quick before I get too deep into this.
Yeah.
I just finished 2 characters. Let me go do that real quick. Here you go. Entertain Brian until I get back.
Okay. So how are you people doing here? I sure do love Shaman Ultra Soft. One-hour Charmin commercial loop. Yeah, that's what I want to hear from my art streams. Tell you a joke? Alright, okay. Brian tells a joke, make the hive mind laugh. Alright. Well, let's see. Let me see if I can think of some kind of a joke, or maybe even a funny story I could tell until BJ gets back. What is my favorite game? It's weird because I can't. It's hard for me to really answer like what my favorite game is because there's just so many that I hold so close to me that trying to put one above the other is like asking a parent who their favorite child is.
But let's be real here. Every parent does actually have a favorite child.
Yeah. Oh look, BJ's back. Also, I found some 10-hour Spyro music for you.
Sick.
Probably my favorite track from Spyro 3.
Molten Crater. Okay.
Yep.
Sick.
Tell us a bedtime story, but I'm not tired. Who's your favorite Sony character? You're looking at him.
Well, you're looking at.
You're looking at him. He's right here.
Well, you're looking at his eye.
Yeah, you're looking at his eye. He's right there. This is my boy.
Mine's probably Dan Fortescue.
In fact, fun fact for you guys, Spyro 3 Year of the Dragon was actually the first video game I've ever played.
That said, does Spyro even count as Sony anymore? Because Activision...
Sony Origin, I'd say it counts.
Fair enough. Because Activision is now owned by Microsoft.
Yeah. He was originally just a Sony exclusive, so yeah, I'd still say it counts.
Fair enough. Yeah, I know. Activision, blah. Yeah.
Listen, we'll buy out Activision.
Everyone get their money together.
Yeah. Speaking of, will Sir Daniel be hard to draw or not really?
Nah, not really. Because even though he's a skeleton, a lot of his body is covered by armor.
Yeah.
So I don't think he'll be that bad. I've drawn him before, actually. I remember this one stupid comic I made like a while back, where I had Dan visiting like Hotel Transylvania. And it was a stupid joke too, or it was like Dracula shaking his hand, and it was like, what was it? It was like, it's like thank you for staying here. If you need anything, just ask. And Dan's just like, ask, but I can't. And it was a stupid joke, but like it made me laugh at the time, so whatever.
Yeah. It's like, how do I talk? I have no bottom jaw. Are you mocking me?
I want my money back.
I'm giving this hotel 1 star on Yelp.
Honestly, even in context, it doesn't make any sense because even in even in the medieval games, despite Dan having no bottom jaw, everyone can still understand him just fine. I think the only time they ever actually turned that into a joke where someone couldn't understand him was when he faced off against Colonel Raddick in PlayStation All-Stars. Because that was the big reason why Raddick chose to fight him, because he couldn't understand him.
Sorry, Colonel Raddick, that sounds like a skill issue.
What if Kirby inhaled Gru's Shrink Ray from Despicable Me? Then he would become Shrink Kirby, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Shrink Kirby doesn't exist, as far as you know. They come up with new Kirby transformations every year, so...
Yeah. The possibility of Kirby powers are endless.
Literally.
Mini Kirby. Would Kirby make a good criminal defense lawyer?
Not really.
I mean, look, Kirby just comes into the court. He goes, "Poyo, are you really gonna say that his client's guilty?"
Who's his client? King Dedede.
Who's his client? Magalore.
It's like, DDD, you have hereby been charged with tax evasion. I'm the king! The taxes go to me!
What does your defense have to say about this?
Fire!
Actually, you know what? That's a question. That's a random question, actually. Do monarchs have to pay taxes? I never thought about that, actually. I know presidents have to pay taxes.
Yes, they do.
Monarchs pay taxes. Okay.
Yes.
Huh. Interesting. Next, I know presidents have to pay taxes, obviously. But, like...
Yeah. Despite the fact the monarch is not liable by law to pay income tax, capital gains tax, or inheritance tax, the royal family has been paying taxes since 1993. Okay, so they don't have to, but they've been doing it anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, that's just the current royal family. What about, like, in the past, I guess, then?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
So yeah, no, they don't pay taxes.
Yeah, so that's what I figured. Since it's all going to them anyway.
Yeah.
It's like, how do you pay taxes? I was like, I need to pay this much for taxes? Here, let me take out of this tax money and then pay...
The ultimate tax fraud.
Pay taxes with somebody else's taxes. Jeez.
Would Galactonite pay his taxes?
You assume anybody in Kirby would pay their taxes. Oh, actually, no. Never mind. They do, and at least in Right Back At You, they do. Because it was like a whole thing where like DDD was like hoarding the tax, like the tax money.
DDD, you're under arrest. No, I'm not.
Oh, well, I guess he's not. Fair enough.
Wow, that's all he had to say? Oh, getting out of tax evasion's easier than I thought.
Wait, what about the Smash ballot? Do you think Thrall will be in Smash 6 since I voted for him in the Smash ballot? I hate to break that one to you, buddy. A lot of characters got voted for Smash.
Yeah, you wanna know who you wanna know one of those characters who got voted who got in? Hi Bayonetta.
As a matter of fact, majority of the characters that were included in Smash Ultimate were ones that were up there in the ballot. Like, that's pretty much what decided a good chunk of the roster in Ultimate was the ballot.
Yeah, also hi Sora. I mean, yeah, Sora was also pretty high up there.
Sora won.
Yeah.
Sora was the number one. Like, people seem to forget, like, there was this big thing I saw for a while where, like, when Sakurai announced that Sora was the actual winner of the ballot originally, and people were like, so you lied to us when you said it was Bayonetta. And it's like, no, he didn't, because Sakurai's exact words when he announced Bayonetta was the highest voted character of the... What was the exact wording? Of the realizable characters. Of characters that they could actually do, Bayonetta was the highest. Which implies that Sora was the highest, but they couldn't get him at the time.
Yeah.
Like, he wasn't realizable at the time. That's all that means. Byleth wasn't, even though during the ballot, well, Byleth wasn't a thing when the ballot was originally out.
Yeah, because I think the recent Fire Emblem game at the time was still Fates.
And I should actually preference the characters that were added for Ultimate. I should preference it was mainly the base roster that was like high up in the ballot, because yeah, like K. Rool, Ridley, Isabelle, the Belmonts, like those are characters who were very highly requested in the ballot. I don't recall if they mentioned if Inkling was, but they were going to add Inkling regardless, just because Splatoon was just so big. And then they wanted to add another Fire Emblem Pokemon character. And actually, no, even then, yeah, because they still added Chrom, and they even made mention that Chrom and Dark Samus were both also really high contenders in the ballot. So Chrom, the only reason we have this Chrom Echo Fighter is because people wanted him. So don't go sitting there claiming that no one wants Fire Emblem characters, because very clearly they do.
No, it's like, alright, so tell everyone the truth. You didn't want Chrom in the game.
Yeah. Just keep huffing your copium and move on.
Yeah. But where's my Gino?
I actually don't know what the story is with Gino, though. Honestly, though, I wouldn't be surprised if the reason why Gino wasn't realized wasn't because they couldn't get him in, but because I have a feeling the people wanted him were like a very like loud minority, honestly. Because Gino was a very old character at that, like, even now. So like, chances are a good chunk of people who, you know, there was just a lot of people that just didn't know who he was. Did I want Waluigi? No, I didn't want Waluigi. Who wants Waluigi, honestly?
No one.
No one important.
I don't see anyone ever requesting for Waluigi.
Nope. If you say you want Waluigi, you're a liar.
You just want him in for the meme. You don't actually mean it.
You know, the sad thing is, it's actually true, probably. Like, yeah, they would have put him in, and then what? People would have forgotten about him just as quickly. I should mention, Brian, the curse happened to me and Brandon again last night.
Oh, yeah?
We were playing Unite, and we were on a really good win streak, and right when we got to the game where if Brandon won, he would have gotten into Masters. Then we started getting all the bad players, and they started losing.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it happens every time.
Yeah.
Like, it's always the game you need to just progress to the Masters.
It never fails. There was one that we were just actually robbed from, though, because we got Rayquaza, we were winning, but we had a Zeraora jungler that was just so atrociously bad. It got to the point where it was like, we lost in like the last 5 seconds because he was too stupid to realize that the goal was already broken at the bottom, and he jumped over the entire enemy team and couldn't get back in time to stop him from scoring. Like, it was actual cringe. Like, all he needed to do was stay at the home base and we would have won. But nope. Ah, well. Sparrow's wings working here? Yeah, okay. Sparrow's actually coming along nicely. I really think it's gonna be the scales that are gonna like hold me up for a bit.
Yeah,
Cause I'm
got quite a bit of them.
yeah, cause I'm not gonna I'm gonna try something different with them. I'm not gonna like individually draw each scale. I'm gonna use the highlights to give them depth and see how that looks.
Oh, I just saw a wholesome comic of Vegeta being a good dad.
Oh, to Bola? Yeah, I saw that. I think I saw that. I know what you're talking about, yeah.
He's like, crying doesn't make you weak. I'll prove it to you. Well, looks like your power level is exactly the same. You see?
Where'd you get that scouter? Don't worry.
Don't ask.
Don't worry about it.
I made it myself.
I still love one of the few things I actually remember from GT was when Vegeta was driving Bola home from shopping, and these two guys try to start flirting with her like on the side of the road. So Vegeta just rips off their steering wheel. Like he just sideswipes them, rips out their steering wheel, and just drives off. It's just like Doofenshmirtz. Hey girl, want to get on a real ride? She's 16! And then it vaporizes the dude. Like, oh no, he has a body count now. Like, what actually happened to that guy that Doofenshmirtz like shot? Like, I forget. Like, did we ever did he actually kill that guy or like what happened? I forget.
Let me try to find that clip.
Cause I think he literally just just zaps the dude and that's it. We never see him again.
Yeah.
Unless I'm just forgetting if there was like a follow-up scene to that.
Yeah, he's just evaporated from existence.
Yeah, like Doof has a body count.
He's gone.
And it's like, you know what? Fair enough. She was 16.
You see, then what also happens is after using that, Doofenshmirtz has an epiphany. He's like, wait, why haven't I been using this on Perry the Platypus?
I gotta give him a fair fighting chance. Also, Perry's never threatened Vanessa, so
yeah.
Actually, I can tell you right now with confidence. If for whatever reason they made a thing where Perry did threaten Vanessa, you know Doofenshmirtz would probably win after that.
Yeah.
Like he would do Doof would probably actually just like take out Perry completely.
Yeah. Oh no, hold on. There is more to the clip. Okay, so Doofenshmirtz doesn't actually kill him. He just teleports him to like an alien's baby crib, and the alien crushes the guy with his toy hammer.
Oh, okay.
So the baby has a body count.
Fair enough, then, I guess. All right.
I didn't take his life. The baby did.
Tell it to the judge.
Hey, the platypus, you have my back on this, don't you?
It's just like I'm rewatching a Let's Play of what is it? Dual Destinies Ace Attorney, the 5th game. and they're on the case where they have to prove it was that it was like a yokai that killed the guy. So,
Yeah.
so every time Apollo brings it up, it's just like, I'm not crazy, I promise. It was a yokai, I swear.
It's like, okay, Apollo, I think it's time we put you to bed. A wizard did it. Doof didn't kill him, but he's the reason the guy's dead. Just parry the hammer, forehead.
A wizard did it. In other words, the entire plot of Ace Attorney crossed Professor Layton.
What's your favorite shiny Pokemon?
Flygon.
Greninja. I'm sure we both say that with very heavy bias.
Yep. Best nickname you ever thought of? I don't know. I tend to forget most of the nicknames I think of beforehand, afterward. You think Spyro's gonna show up in that new Crash game, by the way?
That'd be cool. I'd also like a fourth game.
But you hear the dragon, a real fourth game.
Yeah, no, a real fourth game, because that never happened.
Actually, it's like, who was it last stream, or not last stream, during Crash's stream, that was complaining about, like, Crash 4? It's about time being called Crash 4, because Wrath of Cortex exists, and I'm like, have you played Wrath of Cortex?
Yes. How many times have you beaten this guy? 3. Really? Only 3? Funny, seemed like more.
And it's like, but they wrote Crunch out of existence. Yeah? Like roasting someone in the chat right now. I don't even know if they're there. I don't even remember who it was that said that.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting here roasting them.
Yes. What about Skyla? Listen, if there's a Skyla moveset, I'll name rate for that one.
Wait, who?
Skyla.
Who is that?
Uh,
Gym leader, right.
Yeah.
What Pokemon would you even have? Swan is a duh.
Yeah.
Who else would you have, though?
She also had an Unpheasant.
Unpheasant, really?
Yeah, and Swoobat.
Swoobat's okay.
Oh, she also had a Skarmory.
If we can stick to the Gen 5 Pokemon, that'd be nice.
Then Sigilyph.
Sigilyph, okay.
Hey, BJ, do you think you could make a moveset for Lightning McQueen?
Nah.
How did I accidentally make a Pokemon reference despite not being a Pokemon fan trying to make a Spiral Forge? Oh, I get it.
What?
You were about to say Skylanders, weren't you?
Oof.
I still remember Catechris ripping Skylanders a new one.
Was it not good?
It was, well, I know for at least what from his opinions on it, it's like the most bare basic beat 'em up game that you could ask for, and it's like, even for him, that was putting it nicely.
So it really was just the toys that were the
Yeah.
appeal to it then.
Yeah, like the first thing he made the biggest deal out of is the fact that Spyro, the winged beast, can't even jump in this game.
Was jumping just not a mechanic?
No, it wasn't.
Huh. You know, I keep forgetting that Spyro is in that.
Yeah. It's funny because it's like the first Skylanders game, it had his name in like the subtitle of it, and then after that it's just like, yeah, we're not gonna make this about Spyro.
Spyro who?
Yeah, exactly. Jumping came in the third game. It took the third Skylanders game for Spyro to jump. It's the equivalent of Izuku Midoriya going, wait a minute, I have legs!
Oh, so what you're saying is, if we ever do a Skylander Spyro moveset, his gimmick is that he can't jump.
Oh my god, he's worse Little Mac.
He's worse.
Oh no.
Call it a hunch. That's probably not happening anytime soon.
Yeah.
Okay. I think that's the... Cool. How's he look so far?
Is it looking good?
He looks like Spyro.
Yeah.
He looks like he's seeing some sheep.
Alright. Let me get the flat colors out of the way. Then I'll quickly do sparks. Watch your mouth.
Oh god, his gimmick is that if you lose a stock, you can't play as him for 5 hours while you wait for his toy to recharge.
I hate it. Is that a thing?
Yes, that is the thing in Skylanders.
That's bogus. Like, that is not good.
That's why you get multiple figurines, BJ.
Oh, that is horrible. Like, can you at least cheat it with, like, the, what's it, the, like, the clock or whatever?
I don't think so. Oh, they reset if you beat a level. Okay.
How long are the levels?
They tend to vary.
Because what's the point, then?
To get you to use the other figurines.
Jeez.
And then you got to the one Crash Bandicoot themed level where the only way to beat it is to use Crash Bandicoot. So if he dies at any point, uh-oh!
You couldn't even
You
use...
gotta restart the level.
You couldn't even use, like, Cortex or Coco or whatever?
Nope, because Aku actually has a voice line where he specifically says, nope, only Crash Bandicoot can do this.
That is terrible.
Man, no wonder Kid Chris really hated this game.
What the worst part is, Brian?
Yeah.
I've gotten a ton of people requesting for Skylanders characters in general. But I wonder how many of them have actually played Spyro.
Coco wasn't in Skylanders. Yeah,
No, she wasn't.
She wasn't? I could have
Nope.
sworn I saw footage of her.
Not playable.
That's lame.
Yeah, it's only Crash and Cortex. Well, BJ, if you get Skylanders, you could play as Bowser.
I can play as Bowser in any other good game. Smash is a good game. Bowser's Inside Story is a good game. Any Mario Party where he's playable are better than that. Sounds like.
Yeah. I played the Spider Reignited series.
Good.
You've played a good game then.
Yeah, you have. You played 3 good games.
There we go. There's Spyro's flat colors. All right, let's quickly do sparks. I like this picture of Sparks that I found. That boy's plotting something.
It's like, Sparks, what are you thinking?
Sparks, you can't say that live! Imagine Sparks getting into a Twitter argument.
Do you still think Penny should go? I never thought that to begin with. It was you guys that thought that. Stop trying to gaslight me here. Why are you trying to gaslight me, guys? What the heck? Not cool.
Sparks is planning murder. Great.
I say as I spent the entire beginning of the stream trying to gaslight people into thinking that Dragon Ball was better than Dragon Ball Z.
Well, I mean, gaslighting would imply that's not true.
Fair enough.
There was rumor about a Skylanders trilogy with all characters available.
Wait, what?
There was rumor about a Skylanders trilogy with all characters available.
Oh, what? Like a game where you don't where you need the toys anymore?
Well, I guess no, one where it's like you could play as like literally any character throughout the Skylanders series.
Oh, so long as you had the toy.
Yeah.
Okay.
What do you mean gaslighting? You made that word up? No, that's a thing.
Stop gaslighting me into thinking that I made up gaslight.
Yeah, so for those of you who don't know, gaslighting is a form of psychological manipulation in which the abuser attempts to sow self-doubt and confusion in their victim's mind. Sparks would think Penny should go to jail. No, he wouldn't. If anything, Sparks would join Penny on that.
Yeah, he would.
Like, oh, what's that? You hacking? You enjoy? We can turn it into a shoot 'em up game. I can't believe it. DJ Catman's trying to gaslight us. Did you play the Jack and Daxter games? Just wondering.
Nope. But I will if people request for them.
The portable games and console games had different plots for a bit, which is neat. Oh, for Skylanders? That doesn't surprise me. That game has like multiple different continuities that have no connection with one another.
Where is Wings at? Okay. I may just make his wings separately and just make him like a see-through.
Favorite Mario Party character?
Daisy. Daisy's my favorite Mario character in general, so why wouldn't I want to play as Daisy?
Yeah. Would the untitled goose think Penny should go to jail? Well, I mean, yeah, but it's also because the goose is framing her for his crimes. You can't trust that goose.
And if you say we can trust the goose, I will assume that you were a goose in disguise.
Why is Daisy your favorite Mario character?
She's just a lot of fun. She has a lot of energy. She's upbeat.
I thought Bowser was your favorite.
Bowser's my second favorite, but he's also my father. So I mean, there's some bias there.
I am bread roll up penny go to jail. That's bread! Bread don't get opinions.
Wow. Bread racist.
How does the bread have conscious thought?
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Cancel him on Twitter. He's racist towards bread.
Says the guy who's racist towards Ninja.
Okay, but ninjas don't have feelings, so it's fine.
Okay, so I can say bread is a non. I can say bread can't consciously make their own thoughts, but meanwhile BJ over here, oh no, ninjas can't have thoughts or feelings. Nah, they're not things.
I mean, have you ever seen a ninja?
No, but that's the point.
Exactly. Exactly.
But I've seen bread, and you know what it does? Nothing. Let us end the day by reminding the world everyone's a little bit racist.
Jeez.
Also, along with Kirby, do you trust Princess Daisy?
Yeah, I would. Before you say it, I thought to only trust Kirby. That only applies to Kirby's world.
Yeah. But what about Tiff? Yeah, what about Tiff?
Tiff isn't canon.
I don't know if Escargoon is canon.
I'm not even sure if he's I know what you're referring to, like that random little cameo he made in like that one mini game, but I'm not even sure if that's canon.
Princess Daisy came up with the idea of tax evasion.
She's a princess. She doesn't even pay taxes. She doesn't need to.
Yeah. Like, yes, I think I will pay money to myself.
Vote him out. Oh, that reminds me. I saw like a trailer for like a new Turtle Drama Island, and I guess they couldn't get the guy who voiced like the host of that show to come back, and it sounds so weird.
Oh.
Because he had such a distinct voice.
He did.
So I feel like it's gonna be so hard to I guess I guess like the new guy, the guy just couldn't replicate it. Like, I don't even watch Total Drama Island, but I just knew that character's voice. I don't even know his name.
Chris McLean.
That sounds right. I'll assume, unless you're gaslighting me, I'll assume you're right.
Chat, back me up on this.
To be fair, though, fairly certain that guy would gaslight anyway. So.
Yeah.
Chris is a gaslighter, so. I never drew the other back legs. Let's just throw those in.
No, they didn't get rid of Chris McLean. They just got a new voice actor for him.
Yeah. Yeah, the character's still there. He's like one of the few reoccurring characters in the show, but like...
Yeah, well, I mean, he's the host. He has to be.
Yeah. Alright, hold on. Let me try to...
Chris McLean versus Monokuma death battle.
Corporation would like you to tell us the difference between these two characters. They're the same character.
They're asking, do you trust Sans?
No. I would not trust Sans. Guy's so lazy. He doesn't like. Mans does not do his job.
When asked to make a puzzle, he just takes a crossword and says, "Here you go." He didn't even make the crossword. He just took it from somewhere else. Do you trust a dolphin? No.
No, do not trust dolphins at all. Actually.
No. Yeah, you know all the bad PR we were giving sharks? Nah, those are actually the dolphins.
But I trust I am bread. I trust bread to be tasty.
If I see one piece of mold, trust broken. What about papyrus?
I trust papyrus.
Not with cooking, though.
I'd selectively trust papyrus.
Do you trust Chuck Norris? No, because some time ago I was told he was racist. And I can't believe Pelipper is about to destroy the trading card game meta.
Why?
Because its ability is stupid.
I'll take your word for it.
Yeah. When you play this Pokemon from your hand to evolve one of your Pokemon during your turn, you may either search your deck for a support card, reveal it, put it into your hand and shuffle your deck, or put a supporter card from your discard pile into your hand.
Huh.
Either way, free supporter.
I trust Takudo Madogi? Oh, from Persona 5? Yeah, I trust that guy. I don't care if he was I don't care if he was a villain in the end. I trust him. I made a goof.
You made a goof.
Yeah, I made a goof. Hold on, I gotta fix this. Do I trust myself? Actually, I don't. That's the funny part. That's the reason why I make it a point to avoid like things like alcohol or whatever, because I have a very obsessive personality. So I don't trust myself to be able to handle that stuff well at all. That's why I've never really drank or done any of that stuff. Yeah, I made it real. What of it?
So I'm seeing people do a stupid kind of game.
What's that?
So these people have a box put in front of them, and they have to punch their way through the box and hope that the box that they have doesn't have a cactus in it.
Humans were a mistake. Free will was a mistake. Like it's sad. Like I feel like I'm pretty jaded to the world at this point, but there are still things that I'm just sitting here like, but why though?
Why would you do this?
Sparks is spelled with an X at the end, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'll do the wings last. Who would I want for a Mario movie sequel villain? I don't know. I have no clue. Stick with Bowser, I guess. That said, I'm going to be hard-pressed to believe that movie's not going to have some kind of, like, post-credit scene. It probably will.
Yeah.
Oh, I just noticed Sparks has this interesting little effect on his claws where the yellow kind of fades into the blue on them. That's an easy little edit I can do. Let me see here. Have I seen Pokemon Secrets of the Jungle? I have not.
Me neither.
Like the only like Ash Ketchum reboot show that I saw, a movie that I saw was the one with Ho-Oh, like the first one with Ho-Oh and Mars Shadow, and it was good. The scene with the Luxray still makes me cry. But I never saw the Zeraora movie, and I never saw the the Zerud movie though.
The Zeraora movie was pretty good.
Okay. Now let me get the nope, you. Now let me get the wings. So here's what I'll do for the wings. Because I don't think the wings need an outline. So what I am going to do though, I'm going to create an outline and then delete them afterwards once I get the coloring figured out. So let's do this here.
He threw a rat at God. The rat won.
What's stronger than God? Mascot privileges.
Honestly, I just love that bit at the end where it's like, did you get into another battle? Yeah. Who was it with? It was with Ho-Oh. That's nice. Wait, what?
Wait. Okay, I think if I want this to work appropriately, I'm gonna have to do these each on separate layers. Let's see here. Make sure they're nice and thick. Okay. Okay. So. What the? Okay. Thanks, Purple Potato. I appreciate that. Okay, so now here's what I'll do. I'll take this color, make it a little bit brighter though, and then spray paint that in a little bit. There we go. Then I'll take this. Yeah, I'll take his color here. Spray paint that in. Okay. Alright, that's one wing done. So go ahead and delete this. And then repeat the process.
So, my mom just called me on the phone.
Yeah.
So, I'm an uncle.
Oh. Congrats.
Yeah.
I didn't even realize you had siblings, actually, now that I think about it. Congrats.
Yeah. Yeah, I have an older sister.
Alright, cool. Go. And then what I'll do is, so I'll take these two wings. Actually, I can actually combine these layers now. There we go. Gonna go ahead and put these two wings above the line layer.
Is it a boy or a girl? It's a girl, and her name is Ruby. I can see Brian being the uncle that tells all the bad puns but still gets the kids laughing. Yay, I can tell dad jokes.
There we go. Okay, so now what I'll do is I'm going to add a little bit of a blur effect to these. About, here, 5.25 should be good. Go. And then I add a bit of a fade on them. So let's say 67 should be a good number there. Nice. Okay. How's that looking so far for sparks?
It's looking good.
Okay.
So there's a Danny online.
Is she? Is she in the call?
No,
Yeah,
it says she's online.
Oh. All right.
It's a Jan Meg.
Okay, so that's sparks. So we'll just leave him there for now. We'll come back to him in a bit. Let's go ahead and finish up Spyro. Start his shading. And this is the thing that I wanted to try with the scales. So let me bring this up here. I still need to see where this is. Okay. How am I gonna do this? What?
I just saw a screenshot of like Mandy giving Mindy like the hardest roast.
I think before I start doing the scales, let me just get the base shading done first, and then I'll do the scales separately. Let's see here.
Something's not right. I think it's your face, loser. They do face transplants now. Maybe it'll take years to put it back on the pig it came from.
Oof.
Would you trust Steven from Steven Universe?
Yes. And you should too.
Believe in Steven.
Why wouldn't you?
Got Spyro as Gotham. No, we're just supplying the shading.
Hey, what's up? What'd they say?
People are making jokes like the shading line that you're doing is making Spyro look off. It's like no, this is gonna be the shading. But would you trust Steven if he was a worm?
Yes. Because he can transform into one of those. Remember, Steven can shapeshift.
Who's more of a menace, Mario and Luigi Bowser or Paper Bowser?
They're both kind of goofy. But in their own endearing way. Thank you.
Would Spyro jaywalk? He doesn't really come from a place where jaywalking would be a thing.
Also, he can fly, so I mean...
Yeah. But only in select places. Every other place you can only glide and hover. It's like, why can Spyro fly here but not anywhere else? Because you ask too many questions. Is that a yes or that would be a no. Because Spyro really wouldn't be able to do anything that could be considered jaywalking. Would you trust Garnet from Steven Universe?
Yes. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you should too.
Yeah. I mean, you can always trust Garnet, to be honest. Would you trust Peridot?
No.
There you go, guys. You gotta know. Does the Untitled Goose have a palace? I mean, I'm sure they live in a palace. It's not theirs though.
I think they're referring to like a Persona 5 palace.
Oh. Even then, it's probably not theirs. Would Untitled Goose jaywalk? Yes!
He does it multiple times, actually. but I trust Amethyst selectively. Depends on what I'm trusting her with.
Are you gonna trust me with the fridge? No. Rayman would jaywalk without realizing it. At least modern Rayman. Well, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure a scenario like that is that Rayman would just be like standing on one side of the sidewalk, but like his feet are just crossing the road with a.
Oof. Brandon.
Hello.
I was like waiting for like Brandon not to say anything, and then it's just Brian just saying Brandon randomly, just gaslighting me into thinking that Brandon's here.
Maybe I'm not here.
Brandon check keeps gaslighting us.
Because of course they would.
They're trying to gaslight us into thinking that we made up the word gaslighting.
Are y'all high?
Yeah, Brandon, we need a parental figure to scold the chat.
You know what? You're right. Chat's a bunch of children, and y'all should be ashamed of yourselves. I've been saying this since frame 1.
Also, Brian's an uncle now.
Oh, I'm gonna be an uncle. I'm gonna be an uncle in 3 months.
Hey.
I tweeted about that already, though.
The sad thing is, if I ever become an uncle, it's not for a happy reason.
Oh.
I mean, well, actually, I know who you're referring to. I'm just.
Sophia's not having kids.
Well, I know. But what if she did?
She's not.
I know she's not. I'm just saying, would it be bad then?
Sorry?
I'm just saying, would it be bad then?
Potentially no.
That's all I'm saying. Where's my controller? Because I'm about to get ready to. Okay, finally, I can see the relevance in all the RE4 memes that are popping up on Twitter.
Have you parried the chainsaw?
I have parried the chainsaw. I'm not sure where the whole Ashley Mouse thing came from, but it's adorable.
I don't know where that came from either.
Yeah, like I was like that wasn't in the original. Like, is that something new for the remake, or is someone just someone just memeing?
It's just a random thing someone made up.
Something random that someone did just because I guess they thought it was fitting.
Yeah, because it's just all over the place. Like,
Yeah. If it was a squirrel, it would make sense because her original voice actress also voiced Sandy Cheeks.
Oh. Wow, I can't unhear it now. Holy moly.
People
I actually can't unhear it now.
People gaslighting us into thinking that Ashley's a mouse.
Stop gaslighting us. It's mean.
If there's one thing I've learned about the chat, the moment they pick up on the fact that something is bothering the streamer and the people involved with the streamer, they're gonna keep doing it.
Also, Brandon, I got Scarlet and Violet Pokemon cards early.
Oh dear.
He did not get Miriam, though.
No. I got a full art Arven.
That's...
Well, actually, BJ, there's 2 full art Miriam cards.
Yeah, I saw them. Like, there was the one that's, like, super close up, and then, like, one that's, like, kind of farther back.
Yeah, the illustration rare, because they're not doing rainbow rares anymore.
Really?
Yep, they're done with those.
Quacktrap, the unfortunate thing is, if Alpha Dream didn't go out of business or go bankrupt, they probably would have remade Partners in Time. It's like, unfortunately, we're not living in that timeline anymore.
I don't know. Partners in Time was one of the ones that didn't actually do that well. Like, originally.
I mean, all the more reason for them to remake it. Especially on newer hardware.
Except I'm noticing nowadays, the only games that people want to remake are the ones that sold well in the first place.
Yeah, like Inside Story.
See, I own the original Bowser's Inside Story, and that was arguably one of my favorite DS games.
I still love it now, yeah.
Yeah. So I wouldn't mind getting the 3DS remake of it.
I have it.
I only own the digital copy of Dream Team.
Still could not finish Dream Team. Like, that game just did not do it for me.
It was alright.
Also, Brandon, I now have every full art professor's research except for Turo and Sada.
The evil one. Actually, hold on, let me check on that. It's all speculation.
It's just a theory.
Alright, well, okay, so here's the thing. Mario & Luigi series isn't entirely dead, if only because Nintendo did retrieve the rights to it. So, whether or not we're gonna get it, the property is still there. It's just whether or not we're actually gonna get another Mario & Luigi game is up in the air. But they do still have the property, thank God. So.
Okay, so far so good. In terms of the Spyro.
I wholeheartly believe we're getting GameCube service next, just because again, I noticed.
Don't give me hope.
No. Hear me out. Because they're re-releasing the retro stuff for the Switch in order of like the Nintendo release span. Because we had NES, then we had SNES. Genesis was just far left, but they did it anyway. But we then got Game Boy, no, N64, then Game Boy Advance. I'm pretty sure GameCube was after that. So.
I really want to be able to play Partners in Time and like wherever I want.
Partners in Time?
Oh, I'm sorry, 1000 Year Door.
Yeah. It's not a conspiracy theory. It's just something that just seems very likely.
Also, conspiracy theory. Why would it be a conspiracy to begin with?
Yeah, like what conspiracy theory?
Yeah, why is it a conspiracy?
Did you use the wrong phrase?
I can't believe it would think of remastering or porting this game. That's unbelievable.
The GameCube was so controversial, guys.
Especially the orange GameCube.
Hate it here.
If they actually did skip over the GameCube, I would just be fully convinced that Nintendo was trying to forget the GameCube ever existed. Which I doubt they could do because they're already remaking GameCube games for the Switch. Like GameCube and Wii games. Let's be real. Like, they're already were making a lot of like classics from that era on the Switch. So I doubt they forgot the GameCube existed. But again, all the more reason they need to like bring the GameCube back for a service that people would actually pay money for. I don't think Thousand Year Door is in need of a remake. They just need to bring it to modern consoles.
Yeah, it's perfect as is. It's fine.
Yeah. Yeah, they did make GameCube controllers for the Switch, so that kind of solid. I mean,
That was mostly
I guess,
that was mostly for Smash.
I know, but I'm just saying it could work easily for GameCube service, retro service too. I mean, I know they did that for the Wii U, and I still find it incredibly jarring that they had an entire virtual console based on almost the entirety of Nintendo's library, except for GameCube. Like, why did they just want to glance over that? Especially, they had the resources to get it to work properly. At least I feel they did at the time. But anyway, I wholeheartedly feel like if they were going to do a GameCube retro service for anything, it would be the Switch. And I honestly feel like that's going to be coming up now that we have the GBA stuff. Yeah, remaster does not equal remake. Like, remaster is effectively the same game, just like with upscaled graphics and some quality of life changes. Out of all the Switch remake / remasters, what's all of our favorites? Can I say Crisis Core Final Fantasy VII, even though that's technically multi-platform?
Yeah.
Or are we talking Switch-specific remakes and remasters?
I don't think it matters.
Well, there's your answer.
Remake more Klonoa games.
Yeah, that's another one that's pretty up there. Like Klonoa, Crisis Core. We're getting Dokapon Kingdom in 2 months. Or I guess, yeah, we're getting Dokapon Kingdom in 2 months, which I guess is a remaster.
Okay, there's the shading for Spyro, the base shading. Now I do want to try out how it'll look with the scales. So, I'm going to make separate shade layers for that. Let's see what I can pull off here.
Talking about money? There's no such person here.
What's up?
Me, on the other hand, I guess I'm okay. Me and my ugly personality.
YouTube crashed on you. Oh no.
Yeah. What else is new?
Did I hear about the unfortunate Mega Man news? Nope.
What's up? You mean aside from the usual?
Yeah.
So what's this unfortunate Mega Man news?
Charles Nader's just trying to get under my skin again. Nitro Knight, what are you talking about? You don't even know what I look like. Now we're just saying things. Right, nothing happened. See, it's the same joke over and over again, trying to get under my skin. Ha ha.
Calling Ellie a liar. I know, it is what it is.
Ha ha, I'm hurt. I'm crying on the inside. I'm crying actual tears.
Can you believe this, Brian? He's calling his own girlfriend a liar.
How could he?
Where did this come from?
Remember what I told you before? Ellie thinks you're handsome. So you're calling Ellie a liar?
Well, Ellie's not here, therefore.
You calling her a liar, though? Behind her back, no less? Jeez.
Malik has a point. He says, "Not Platt. Let them cook."
So chat's allowed to keep trying to make me sad. Okay, that's fine.
Oh yeah, Maniac, I did hear about that. Okay, so it's not Mega Man news, but the creator of Bubsy apparently passed away. Yeah, I heard about that.
It's old age, or...
I mean, that's all. I think he died at like 73, so like, yeah, he was pretty old.
Hmm.
Something. Oh, never mind. I see. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's not.
Do you think Steven's shape-shifting would have some limitations because he is still a human with human bones and organs?
Well, yeah, there is limitations. Like we see that in the episode where it's first introduced. Like if you overexert it, it goes out of control.
Like, say what you will about the games themselves, but saying it's good that someone died over something like that is not cool.
Who said that?
I was wondering what that timeout from Mr. Maniac was for, and then I looked back at the chat and I was like, oh, yeah, let's not. See, that's one thing I can't let chat cook on. Like, no.
And now, turn off the burner. BJ, have you watched Avatar: The Last Airbender?
Bits and pieces. I know the plot of it, because like my sister and stepfather watched it in its entirety, and on occasion, whenever I'd go out there for like lunch or something, I'd see them watching, and I'd stick around for a bit. So I know the plot of it. I just haven't like watched it like fully. If that makes any sense. But I've effectively watched it.
Controller, where's my controller at? Here it is.
Did you watch the Blue Avatar movies?
No, I did not watch those. Had no interest in those at all, actually.
I hear they're decent movies.
That said, the next one apparently is coming out on the same day as Sonic the Hedgehog 3.
I know what I'm watching. Lusamine should be sent to jail for child endangerment and child abuse.
Probably, yeah.
But nah.
Specifically, Game 1 Lusamine, because in Game 2, I mean, she still kind of did that, actually. But in the anime, she was actually really nice.
Yes. She is wholesome in the anime.
Faba still needs to go to jail, though.
Yes.
I wonder how much of a 180 that was for people who played the game first and watched the anime.
Well, it's interesting. It's actually interesting how they handled it in the end. They handled it really well, actually.
Yeah, because it's like, this isn't the Lusamine I know.
Because the relationship that Lusamine and Lily had together in the anime, it was less about, like a mother kind of ignoring her daughter, or that the daughter wasn't doing what the mother wanted. It was more just like, Lily was just like, Lusamine really liked coddling Lily, and Lily was like really embarrassed about that. But then Lily's trauma that we're introduced to at the beginning of the anime, because she can't touch Pokemon, like it freaks her out, was actually a result of Faba. And Faba's whole deal was that because the plot of the anime that's brought up is that Lily's father, Lusamine's husband, he went missing in an experiment, and Faba made it his goal to try to to open it back up, but he kind of lost sight of why he was doing it at the same time, if I recall correctly. And it led to this accident where Lily was almost abducted by a Nihiligo, and Silvally saved her, but Lily was too young to kind of understand what was really going on. So all she saw was this huge, like, chimera-looking Pokemon kind of like acting ferocious around her, and that's what caused her trauma, which is also what led to Gladion taking Silvally and leaving. And Lusamine, however you say her name, she wants to find her husband Mon, and she is trying to run ultra wormhole experiments to be able to do so, but Faba kind of took that into a different direction against what she wanted. And we see hints that there probably is still a bit of that obsession from her. But ultimately, she does choose to care more about her daughter more than anything else. So, like, when Nihiligo came back and was trying to kidnap Lily again, Lusamine jumped in the way and sacrificed herself to save Lily. So then, when they chased after her with Solgalio's help, at that point, Lusamine was, being possessed by Nihiligo, like we see in the game. The difference here, though, is as opposed to it being a willing thing that Lusamine wanted, like it was in the game, it was literally Nihiligo's poison that was possessing her and turning her more into a monster.
Okay.
So yeah, Faba needs to go to jail.
Yes. But you know what? I will also accept the fact that he was tackled by Ash. They skipped the Pokemon battle.
Yeah, literally, when Ash saw what Faba was doing, Ash was like, no Pokemon, hands.
I choose me.
Ash said, run the ones.
Parry this overhand.
Okay, but Ash... It's funny, too. Like, I remember in one of, the final, episodes of, Ash's, journey that was recently aired, there's a part where, he saves Latios and Latias. And, Latias is turned into, this stone, some kind of, stone, carbon or whatever. And when they managed to get it back from, the bad guy that was trying to steal it, Ash by himself caught it with his bare hands. This heavy stone Latias, he caught it without falling over. Ash is pretty tough.
I mean, have you seen the figure?
Man's gonna just casually pick up Larvitar, I guess, so.
Ash has been through a lot. Didn't Ash, canonically die twice?
Technically, well, and this is a part in the anime that I just forgot about, but technically no, because he dies in the first movie, which I guess is canonical. And then he dies in that Ho-Oh movie, which is not canonical.
Okay, we're talking the one where Pikachu is actually talking. Right?
Yeah, that's the Ho-Oh movie. That's not canonical.
Okay.
That said, though, the final episodes of the anime actually does confirm that the movies, at least up to the Ho-Oh one, are canon. Because we actually see in the anime that city from the 5th movie in Heroes, where Ash meets the Latios and Latias.
Yeah, it's like and doesn't Ash bring that up again in the final episode?
It's not brought up. It's just shown.
Uh,
Just straight up shown.
You know who else should be going to jail? It's not Penny.
Let me clean these up a little bit. 'Cause I like what I'm kind of pulling out here, but these do need to get cleaned up to kind of help the shape a little better. Let me see.
the movies are apparently canon, except for the one.
Yeah, well, no, the ones after the Ho-Oh one as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, except for the one.
Well, there's three of them. There's three of them after that one. Because there was a Ho-Oh movie, then a Zeraora movie, and then a Zarude movie. Those none of those are canon.
Oh. Okay, so besides the three.
Yeah, Brandon, that's another thing that's also been going on. People think that Penny should go to jail.
Yeah, I was around for that, and I want to say things that I can't say here. Actually, no. I can sum it up. I can best sum it up as Guzma would say it. Y'all are stupid.
Y'all are stupid.
That's a tame way to say it. Y'all are stupid.
Y'all are stupid. And let me add more shape to these scales, I guess, with the shadow. Try that out.
BJ, what's your favorite pseudo-legendary Pokemon?
Pseudo-legendary? Probably, honestly, Baxcalibur. Baxcalibur made a really good first impression on me, and I still really like it. Like, despite it being so new.
You know what, BJ? Baxcalibur is about to ruin the trading card game meta.
Good.
It's like, hey guys, did you miss Rain Dance Blastoise? No. Well, too bad. He's back.
Baby got back.
Yeah. Only now he's a dragon instead of a turtle with guns.
Oh, actually, thank you for reminding me. I actually still need to. Well, I'll worry about that later.
Not Flygon? Flygon's not a pseudo-legendary.
Sadly,
Yeah,
no.
it's not. Pseudo legendary. I don't. Hold on. What's the stat count for pseudos?
600.
600. Okay, let me check something real fast.
Yeah, Flygon only has 520.
Let me check something. What are your base stats? It'll tell me.
Yeah, I'd say Tyranitar's my favorite pseudo-legendary too.
It is a solid one.
Yeah. A rock-solid one.
Yeah, literally.
Drop a like, everyone.
Please don't. Don't condone this behavior.
All I said was subscribe. Oh, this does count.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, I can say Komodo.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Como
Komodo's
yeah,
pseudo-legendary.
Komodo's a pseudo-legendary, even though it's bad.
It's right on the dot too, like 600 even.
Is Metagross a pseudo-legendary? Yes. Actually, I think Hoenn the only generation where we got two pseudo-legendaries.
Yeah, Metagross and Salamence.
Yeah.
Metagross is another one for me.
Though let's be real here, more people remember Metagross.
I know.
And for good reason, honestly. Metagross is just way cooler.
I just really like Komodo.
Is Melmetal one? No.
No, Melmetal is mythical.
Yeah. Okay, so if you want to know what qualifies for a pseudo-legendary, it's a Pokemon that has a 3-stage evolution, and their base stat total equals 600.
Yeah, like I forgot how bulky this mod is actually.
is Mimikyu.
Mimikyu is a Pikachu clone.
Oh, you do get focus punch. That's interesting.
Don't use,
Why is Como bad? The main problem is that Como just doesn't have the stats needed to be like the offensive threat they wanted it to be.
Well, I don't.
It also just requires too much setup to make it be that way.
Well, I don't use. I personally don't use Como for that anyway.
Also,
Like,
Brandon,
its move pool is really good for like bypassing substitute users.
Also, Brandon, why are you trying to grief again by using Focus Punch? You crazy?
I'm not using focus punch on a Como. I just think it's interesting that it gets it. It's like the Como I have in Sword and Shield uses Clangorous Soul, Clanging Scales. What else did I have on it? Flamethrower and Drain Punch. Yeah, Clangorous Souls, Drain Punch, Flamethrower, Clanging Scales. That was what I had on mine.
Ooh.
I've actually got 2 of them in Sword and Shield. One of them is a shiny and one.
Okay, this is starting to look pretty good. What do you guys think?
No, slacking is not a pseudo legendary because 670 is more than 600.
Also, you should not be using Slacking, you griefers.
Yeah.
Who uses a slacking? Who takes a slacking seriously?
Norman does.
They knew they had to make Norman your father, because otherwise no one would remember him. No one would remember him otherwise.
Pyro does look good. Sproy our boy. Sproy our boy. Sproy our boy.
I really do hope Kumo comes back from the DLC.
Do you think Gumi is cute?
Yeah. Thank you, Malik. So Komo-O is not bad because it has a 4 times weakness to Fairy.
I mean,
A lot of pseudo
mean-
legendaries have a 4-time weakness.
Yeah.
I mean, not just pseudos, but just a lot of Pokemon in general. Scissor's not bad, but it's times 4 weak to fire.
Like Dragonite hates ice, Tyranitar hates fighting.
Yeah, it's like,
Hydreigon hates fairy.
yeah, it's like,
Salamence also hates ice.
like times four weaknesses is a common thing for a lot of Pokemon, not just pseudos. So that's not really fair to say.
Yeah.
Like having a time 4 weakness doesn't necessarily make you a bad Pokemon so long as you have the stats to kind of help back it up.
Yeah, I mean...
And even then, we have Terrestrializing now, which mitigates that heavily.
Yeah, I mean, like, hi, Volcarona. I see you're still broken. That's what people have been saying. Well, those people are just have very minimal knowledge on like what makes certain Pokemon good or what makes them bad, and they just want to go off of like the bare basic mechanics to make judgments off of, and you can't really do that.
That being said, why are you going off what other people say and not following your own judgment? This is why I say meta is trash.
Meta's a guideline, I'd say. Like
Guidelines, sure.
follow it to a degree to kind of give you an idea, but then kind of work off of it.
Yeah, exactly. Like guidelines probably the better way. I say meta is trash mainly because of Mario Kart, but that really does apply to just about anything. Like following the meta to a T and not just enjoying the game the way you want to is wrong. Like people who make up metas probably do that or are able to do that because they enjoy playing it that way. Not to mention they're the proprietors for it, so it makes sense. But for everyone else to follow that meta and not just do their own thing, I think makes games a lot less fun than they should be.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know, the thing too is that if those people are going to say, well, a 4 times weakness makes you bad, I go up to them and say, okay, so why don't you look up how many placements that Volcarona has placed in competitions? Show me how many placements that Mega Salamence made in VGC placements.
That said, there is an exception to the rule when it comes to following metas. Pokemon Unite. Please just follow the meta. Stop griefing me.
My meta is to have fun and to not know what I'm doing. That's valid.
Unless it's Unite, then BJ will call you a griefer.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I guess that also depends on the game, but I mean.
Yeah,
still
I'd
valid.
say here's kind of how my stance on it. It's fine in single player games. In multiplayer, please stop griefing me.
Oh, okay. In team-based multiplayer.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I should clarify that. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Yeah, team-based multiplayer. Stop griefing me.
Yeah. Because, I mean, look, if you pick Little Mac and get an act when I pick a character with multiple jumps and can easily edgeguard you, look, that's your problem at that point, not mine.
It's like, I will continue to run Pokemon in Scarlet and Violet, any Pokemon game really that not a lot of people run, because I want to find the good in all what Pokemon can do. So, like, I don't know about y'all, but I am sick and tired of seeing Golden Go and Garchomp in the meta.
Well, Garchomp's just never leaving.
I know that, unfortunately.
The only way
Present.
the only way at this point they can get rid of Garchomp is to break its legs.
Honestly, Brent,
Why break its legs? It can fly.
Somehow.
Somehow.
No, it can fly, but it can't learn the move fly. What's up with that?
I hate it here.
You feel me? I feel me.
Also, Brandon, I'm surprised we're running more into that and not Golden Go and Murkrow.
I mean, I ran into a few Golden Goals already, like when I was playing earlier.
Well,
But-
no,
speaking of which, I soloed a Dondozo with I soloed a Dondozo with Oricorio.
Yeah.
Yes, it is possible.
That other dude you were facing just had a skill issue.
So, no, they knew what they were doing. It just couldn't stop staring at my Oricorio. Yes, I was using a track strats and it worked. It was locked in a track. I confused it. I was able to just keep quiver dancing.
and then BJ's like picture didn't happen.
I took a small clip of it. I actually can't show it off.
Still didn't happen. AI generated art.
What? Excuse you?
I can't believe it. BJ's gaslighting Brandon on stream.
The artist said AI generated art. Fraud!
We're actually reaching. We're actually.
Fraud!
We're actually in the timeline now where Pixar didn't happen. It actually doesn't matter anymore because of AI generated art. I hate it here. It's like all the images I've seen of Donald Trump getting arrested just for it to be AI generated art. It's like I hate it.
Alright, guys, pack it up. We're done with the stream. You've been watching AI art this whole time.
the guy on camera. It's like a
You've
robot.
been watching a pre-recorded stream this entire time. This isn't actually a live stream, it's just a video.
Yeah, we're just conveniently timing our comments to your comments.
Because you guys are just that predictable.
It's as if we knew the entire time.
Oh yeah. So speaking of metas, would anyone like to hear a story about how one card changed the TCG meta?
What happened?
So Arceus, Dialga, and Palkia had a tag team,
Okay.
and they had a very interesting move called Alter Creation GX. So this was a move where it cost 1 steel energy to use, so it synergized well with steel decks. And so what it did is that for the rest of the game, all of your Pokemon do 30 more damage to your opponent's active Pokemon. And this also applies to Pokemon that you can put into play later in the game.
Okay.
Also, if you use this move with a steel energy and an extra water energy attached to it, you also gain the ability where every time you knock something out, you've got to take one more extra prize card for KOing it. So, oh, you KO'd a GX Pokemon? Oh, you're supposed to take 2 prize cards? Nah, now I get to take 3.
Well done.
So you basically had something that allowed you to take more prize cards as well as permanently increase the amount of damage that you dealt. You know what other card really synergized with this and loved getting the extra damage?
What?
Zacian V.
Of course, it always comes back to Zacian. It's broken. It was broken in Sword and Shield. It's broken in Unite currently.
And it was broken in the card game.
It's always Zacian. Always
Stupid dog, you make me look bad.
Stupid dog, you cut off my arm.
But yeah, so for Zacian V, it has an attack called Brave Blade, which does 230 damage normally, but with the buff, it now does 260. Combined with the fact that you could put on a muscle band on it to make it do an extra 10 damage. You're basically one-shotting everything except for VMAX cards. You are two-shotting those guys.
Oh, jeez. Alright. How does the Scaly Spyro look?
He looks like my boy.
Alright, so Spyro's done. Let's finish up Spar. That actually didn't take nearly as long as I thought it would.
Was this the last one you were doing tonight?
Yes.
Okay.
Because then after this we'll do the Samurai. No, I'll go get Sophia for that. 'Cause I know for a fact she's gonna want to do that.
I guess I can do that before playing Resident Evil.
What do you guys think of Buzzwole in Unite?
Buzzwole's in this really weird spot actually, because it's like, it seems like it should be really good, but it has a terrible win rate.
He's fun. Just I'm still waiting on Lapras.
Oh, actually, that reminds me, Brandon. Good news.
Hmm?
I was incorrect. Lapras comes out on the 15th of April.
Oh, that's a day after Mega Man though. Oh!
Oof. Never mind. I guess it's not. I thought it was good news. I'm sorry.
No, it is good news, but Jesus.
Oof.
I'm gonna be busy.
Yes, I might have been like mistaken like a different Pokemon for May then. It might be Umbreon or something.
Anyway, I'm gonna be playing so much Battle Network that day, and the day before. I'm kind of upset that my GameStops, at least as far as I know, don't do midnight releases for stuff anymore. Well, then again, I don't know if they do. I know they've been kind of putting a stop to them since the pandemic, but
Mine has started doing them again.
why do we keep repeating that joke like it's funny?
What joke?
Nothing.
Well, now tell me.
It's like what? I can't bring up Mega Man anymore without someone making the Mega Man's dead joke.
Oh, well.
But it happens every time I say it. Like, come on. Like, be for real.
And get some new material, guys. That was my joke to begin with.
What's your Pokemon?
I don't really play Pokemon anymore. So honestly, like, when I did play it, I played a lot of like Weavile and Charizard mainly.
Scizor for me.
I think I was Gardevoir, and then I stopped caring for the game when they put in the wrong frog.
So actually, interesting fact that I discovered when the Jun Kazama trailer came out for Tekken 8.
Yeah.
Jun takes some traits from Gardevoir.
And that they're both furry bait?
Anyway.
And meanwhile, Lars remembered that he was a Naruto character once.
Yeah, I know. I noticed that too.
I can't believe it. I have a Lucario outbreak.
Don't hashtag gaslight. That's a terrible thing to do. Like, gaslighting is not anything worth hashtagging. Ever.
I can't believe it. I have a Lucario outbreak.
This is Lucario outbreak?
Well, I have one.
I didn't think something like that existed. That said, I finally found a shiny Magnemite last night.
Yay! And well, I found my Samurai.
No chat do hashtag gaslight? BG, I can't be associated with your chat anymore, I'm sorry.
Fair enough.
As a matter of fact, I'm hiding the chat. No more.
I'm
chat. I don't see a chat.
I am very close to being done here, so
I am not involved myself in the chat room anymore. I tried. I really tried.
oh, actually, I wasn't done. I just realized I wasn't done with Spyro just yet. You know what I forgot? I forgot to give some value to his eyes. There we go.
We just finished a Mystery Dungeon speedrun. That's an interesting thought, though. Like, I wonder what the potential for a new Mystery Dungeon game from Pokemon could be on the Switch.
Repeat that?
I said, I wonder what the new potential of a Mystery Dungeon game from Pokemon could be on the Switch.
There is already one.
Well, one that's not a remake. Like, I'm talking an entirely new one, like after Super Mystery Dungeon.
Right. There we go. Okay. Back to Sparks.
Bungo.
Give him a little bit of value in his eyes. There's not much needed. It's really just a highlight, honestly. There we go. Okay. And then the final touch on Sparks. Go ahead and delete this. Sparks is a glowy boy, so he has to glow.
He does.
And it's normally the bright yellow color, right?
Yes.
Okay. Here's what I'll do. Do this. Put some white toward the center. Oh, actually. Back up. Blur that out. Add a little bit of opacity to it. And there we go. There's sparks. Alrighty, they're both done. So now all I gotta do is pose them. So first, let me do Spyro.
Oh, wait a second. The glory of having a Switch device that's portable. I don't need to switch HDMI cables.
Yeah, so like, do the scales look good here?
I think they do.
Yeah.
Alright. Why are people yelling my name in the chat? I just see so much orange in the chat right now, like... What is going on?
Don't pay attention to the chat, BJ.
Fair enough. But that means you have to do it for me.
I'm not part. I don't exist in the chat anymore.
Okay. I'll pose sparks.
I had to Hakai myself. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Alright, and then we pose them. Go ahead and delete these. Get this out. A little too big. There we go. And then I do this. Take the whole thing, shrink it down to fit the screen. There we go. Now they're posed. All right. Save that. Not as a JPEG though. We want the almighty PNG. All right. Now we take it here, and I'm also gonna have to do the Spyro deal. So until I fix that, I guess Spyro's a Sonic character.
I do it.
Let me see.
By the way, I have a Koraidon ready for us when we go to fight Samurai.
Cool. Actually, I had one ready too, so it's whatever.
You know, that also gives me, one of us gets to use Walking Wake.
I want to do it.
Darn it.
Alrighty. So let's change the series icon now. Now he's a Dragon Ball character. Alright. And the series icon that we made for Spyro was the shape of the dragon statues. Didn't want to do that. Hide Spyro for now. Alright, let's quickly just recreate this. Did shift it again. Dang it. Hold on. When did that happen, actually? Because it's not shifting after I... What in the world? What's up?
Wait a minute. Okay, I'll tell you guys when we're done with this, when you're, like, done streaming, because, I just saw something evil in regards to the Samurai raids.
Okay. Hold on. I gotta fix something here, because it got off balance. Did that happen for Tails, too? What is... Am I crazy? What is that? It has to be in here. Yeah, something got shifted. What's that line, though? Ah, there we go. Okay. Found it. Did that happen for Tails? Let me see. Yeah, it did. I gotta go back and fix Tails. Was it on Goku too? Yeah, it was. Okay, I gotta remake theirs. Hold on.
Oh.
That was on Pokemon Trainer too. What the heck? And how long ago did he shift? Uh-oh. There's a few of them that, as far back as Crash, where it shifted like that. Yeah, okay. I gotta remake all of those. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Oof. That's all right. That's why I keep it all here. Let me do this actually here. Lock that layer. There we go. Now it should not move. Now it should never move again.
Yay.
Excellent. Bandana Waddle Dee. I'll have to go back and change all those thumbnails. That's fine though. Rex and Pyra. Trainer Helen.
I really want to start doing some charity stuff again.
What was that?
I just said I really want to start doing charity events again. I'm taking part in charity events.
Goku.
Monkey.
Tails. All right. Now let's go back and make that spiral one. I know I could be using the fill tool, but I don't trust the fill tool. Besides, don't you guys want to spend more time with me?
I mean, we do.
I'm more so horrified by my coloring technique. Yeah. There probably is a way easier way for me to do this. Like this, for example, actually, that I just thought of.
Yes.
There we go. Oh, wait, no. Crud. Still needed this.
And that's why he doesn't trust it.
That's why I don't trust it. There we go. Okay. Alright. The usual 23 opacity. And Spyro.
Yay.
How does it look, guys? It is indeed a Spyro.
And it is. It is my boy.
Okay, let's go ahead and save
Hide
it.
your sheep.
Alright. Let us change those thumbnails. And I also gotta go back and change the other ones too. Let me get to that real quick. The sad thing is that this is probably stuff. Those little hiccups in the thing probably wouldn't have even been that noticeable on the thumbnails. But whatever, I know they're there.
It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It bothers me. It bothers me a lot.
Literally. All right, fix the old ones. Now let's change the new ones. Starting with Goku. Now Tails. And Spyro. We got 3 done today in a matter of how long? Almost 6 hours. That's not bad. In the amount of time, in just about the amount of time it's going to do Rex and Pyra by themselves, I got 3 more knocked out. Luckily, they were all simple characters, so.
So, future game designers, make your character simple.
It's all you have to do. All right. They're all done.
Nice.
They're not showing up on the playlists yet, but that's fine. I know they're there. Let me see here. Hold on. Is this month the most consistent I've been with streaming? Yeah, but then the most inconsistent I've been with posting with the thing that you guys actually subscribed to me for. All right. Yeah. Okay, they're good. Cool. So that is what we're gonna go ahead and call it then.
I can't believe you forgot to give Sparks his villain background.
Good night, everyone.
We're gonna hunt Samurai.
Yeah, we're gonna go beat up some otters. Bye.
Yup. Good night.